Alright, good day, and welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla with our Stealth Challenge. And yeah, today we're gonna continue with Eivor's storyline in OXENEFORDSCIRE. Now that we finished with East Anglia, that's the next region we will go to, towards London, eventually. However, before we actually do that, there's a couple of things I would like to start on today first, and it's mostly like stuff we have left in areas we already have explored that I want to be doing, like Animus anomalies, some tombs. I also have to speak to Tovi, and I also want to do the quest line in regards to Mirage, kind of like the crossover. So we can also unlock the Mentor of Alamut outfit. So yeah, a couple of things that I'd like to finish up on, and yeah, then we're gonna be starting with OXENEFORDSCIRE today, which I'm quite looking forward to, because it's gonna directly follow with Sigurd's storyline, of course. And yeah, I think what I want to be starting with today is actually the Tovi questline. Need some comfort and an open ear, because SAGA has passed away. He's the guy responsible for doing all the tattoos in Ravensthorpe. And yeah, he just passed away in peace, in his sleep, I guess. But it's still something she has to process and deal with, of course, and I'm gonna comfort her and yeah, listen to her. So let's do that.
I don't know how to draw without your hand to guide me.
Tovi.
Eivor, it's Sven. He passed while I was away.
Tovi, I'm sorry I wasn't there.
No one was. We had planned to brand Tekla's barrels that morning, and we talked about what we might have for supper. And when I went to collect him, he was in his bed, sleeping, I thought. But he was already gone.
I'm sure he went in peace.
But he went with plans. Things he wanted to do, things he meant to do. His death was so empty, not like in our stories. When we tell stories, the old and wise, they have this calm about them. They know when their end has come and they are ready. Sven wasn't ready, and I wasn't ready either. He was supposed to teach me things. I'm still learning. Everyone looks at me like I will simply carry on his work, as if nothing happened, because they don't know. They don't know I'm not ready.
Life may ask more of us than we are prepared to give. But all we can do is our best. I was not prepared to lose my parents. But in a flash, they were taken from me. I pressed on, determined to live.
That must have been punishing. But you are so strong and so determined.
Someone else might have done better than me, or worse. This was the fate woven for me, so I live it. I know Sven believed in you, in your craft. So do you believe in him? Do you trust him?
He was the most skilled artist I have ever known.
And he chose you. You may step up or step down, whatever you decide. But know that he had faith in you.
Thank you, Eivor. I need to get home.
Be strong, Tovi. And know that you're valued.
Yeah, Eivor proving yet again why she's a great leader to the Raven clan, you know. where she's looking out for everyone here, including Tovi, and her grief in Sven passing. Also, hey there, Stan, welcome in. Thank you for joining. So, there's actually a couple of things I would like to renovate, but I don't think I have the supplies currently. I definitely have more than enough raw materials, but as you can see, I'm missing quite a few supplies here. So we will have to take care of that another time. There's gonna be a point where we can actually buy infinite amounts of supplies from the shopkeeper. But I do not think that's the case yet, actually. One thing I also want to do today is I want to change the look for Eivor, because I've been going for the out of folk armor for quite a while.
You seem sad, Gunnar.
I am. Sven was a good friend to me over the years.
I know. I'm sorry I was not here to send him on his way. He was loved.
That he was. But suppose we honor him best by keeping the clan going. Anyhow, you probably need something, eh?
I really like how there's like small conversations, bits of pieces with everyone in the clan whenever something happens, you know. Like for example after Deck dies, or after Sven dies, or whenever something major happens, like the attack of what was his name? Ruud's clan?
May I see your stores?
Alright, let's change the appearance. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go for one of these outfits. Would, for example, go for Bike's outfit. Also have Basim's outfit. At a year in Edward. I think I'm gonna go for Basim's outfit for a little bit. That way we don't have to change, you know, every little piece of gear. It's like less expensive too.
You are looking powerful.
I must take my leave. So long.
Until next we meet.
Who do you work for? Who's your lord?
Alright, let's start on the Mirage crossover quest then. However, before we do, with a couple of skill points we can invest. Let's have a look what ability I did want to go for next year. I think Break Force is definitely one of the abilities here. Auto loot also quite useful. Ah yeah, Explosive Corpse was one of them. Let's go for this one first. We trap a dead body to damage anyone who investigates it. And let's go for Break 4 next year. Oh. Didn't realize we couldn't go from here over there. Oh, never mind, I guess. Let's actually go for auto loot first and then over this way.
Do you want to die, thief?
Eivor, you should hear this.
This Backrot and his friends had the foolish balls to raid Ravensthorpe.
Are the others dead?
A few. Most of them escaped. They did not damage much, but made off with some of our gear. Should I get Randvi?
No, she has enough on her table. I'll handle this. So, you thought you would play at Vikinger, little man. Are you prepared to go all the way?
You won't get anything out of me, Danish scum. I'll never talk.
I am Norse. What makes you think I'll want to hear you talk? Maybe I'll take my payment in flesh. Chop off his leg. It does not need to be a clean cut. No need to sharpen your blade.
No, please! Don't cut off my leg! It was Sir Edward who wanted your stuff. He paid us to do it!
Sir Edward.
It's the Earl of Westerna! Or that's what he calls himself. Said he hates Vikings, your lot especially.
Where can I find this Sir Edward, Earl of Westerna?
I don't know, I'm new! We were supposed to steal the gear, then meet at the longship west of Ravensburg. That's all I know!
You can take him to Ranvi now. Maybe we can trade him for a pig. I'm off to check out this longship.
Hytham? Things have not gone as planned. Hytham!
Well then, reach the Saxon meeting spot in Greenwich-shire. On the shore to the south of Wandry. Okay. Over here then. Let's take the longship over there. It's not that far.
To the Swan Road. You must row in these waters. Sing us a song.
This wind would fill the sail.
More sail! Drop the mast!
Arrows range high.
Raise the mast! Can't raise the sail yet.
Good sailing wind here, Avon. Monk up there! We can use the sail here, Avon.
Okay, that should be it, I guess.
Make for the dock! Let's go hooded here. I need your eyes, my friend.
On the shore to the south of Wandry. I mean, this is Wandry here. This is the south, right? Ah, never mind. It should be further down here, I guess. Let's say a bit further down the coast. Once you get in range, CYNE should automatically, you know, kind of find the area at least.
Man your oars. Cast about this land, my friend.
That is.
Our prisoner did not lie about this location. Fear breeds truth. This was a slaughter, not a battle. The wounds are very precise and familiar. The Saxons must have stolen this longship. They added our clan banner, but did not know how to mount shields.
Reminder to all sentries. Wear Dane uniforms at all times. No personal items or clothing may be visible. Dane accent is recommended but not required. Ask the Sigurd for tips if needed. Any approaching ships or travelers must be reported immediately, avoiding alarms or loud shouting. Do not attempt to sail the longship again.
Looks like they were planning to launch a raid dressed as Raven Clan, and blame us for it. This outfit is still in good shape. I'll reclaim it for our clan.
You there! What happened here? Who killed the sentries?
Not me.
Is that a joke? You won't be laughing when I drag you before Earl Edward to answer for your incompetence.
I would very much like to meet your Earl Edward.
Captain, I think that's a real Viking.
Drop your weapons, Dane, and submit to me!
I'm Norse, and you will die for soiling the honor of the Raven Clan.
You are true, Raven Clan. My name is Roshan, and we share a common enemy.
Sir Edward.
The Earl of Westerna is a puppet, manipulated by one called Alcila, a fitting title given her duplicitous nature. She belongs to an order who employ disruption and strive to further their ends. Your clan is a tool in her schemes.
I have met such weavers of intrigue before, and those who oppose them.
I would consider the enemy of my enemy a friend. Let me guide you to where you can take your revenge on the Earl.
Lead the way.
And there she is. Roshan,
If this Alcila seeks to wield my clan's honor as a weapon,
mentor to Basim.
find it cuts both ways.
Satisfy yourself with the Earl, and leave Alcila to me.
Perhaps this task is best left to one who is young. To one more familiar with these lands.
I was killing her kind before you were off your mother's teat. The Earl's death will draw her out. Leave the rest to me. That blade you wear upon your arm, where did you get it?
It was a gift from my brother.
Truly? Is he
A great warrior and traveler who discovered many things. And yours?
reclaimed after a long absence? The years without it were the hardest I've known.
Your endurance is impressive for one of your years. And I meant no disrespect when I offered to kill the one you...
My blade has grown neither rusty nor dull. What I lack in brutish strength, I make up in quiet subtlety.
I too can be silent when I choose.
Ha! You may be exceptional among your kind, child. But I am a lifetime ahead of you in that.
What do you know of Earl Edward? Why does he hate the Raven clan so?
He blames you for the loss of his title and property. The very land where Ravensthorpe now stands.
It was there for the taking, abandoned and uncared for. His quarrel is with those who came before us.
It matters not to him. He hates all Vikings and will work with whomever will help discredit you and drive you from England.
It makes you wonder, why did she abandon the hidden blade? You know, there's kind of like a theory that she might be betraying Basim, and there's like a reason why she has to leave the Brotherhood, you know. There was also recently like a leak where it might be the case that they try to recreate the boss fight from AC1, you know, kind of like the mentor going bad or something. Could also be the other way around, like maybe Basim has actually discredited her, or Basim has been taken over by Loki so much that he went against Roshan. But it could be that you know, their relationship kind of like ends very sour, and it makes her abandon the Brotherhood, at least temporarily. But yeah, I'm intrigued to find out for sure.
Who have a better view from atop this tower?
It is interesting though that Basim is never mentioned in this questline.
That is where Alcila and the Earl make camp.
At Ravensburg, no less. They will choke on their arrogance.
Alcila's gold has built up the fort's defenses. It will be no easy thing to penetrate.
A challenge for some, perhaps. Less so for me. Do you know what lies within its walls?
If I describe what I've learned, could you picture it with your mind's eye?
I can do better. CYNE!
Listen carefully. The Saxons within the outer wall are less disciplined, relying on their Viking attire to deflect curiosity.
They will not notice one more Viking among them. I could use the outfit I took off the dead Saxon at the longship.
Very good. Also, some Saxons are engaged in tasks which could help you blend in.
What of the Earl? Where is he?
Within the heart of the encampment. He plays at holding court, but in truth, Alcila keeps him leashed like a hungry dog. The Earl's death must be loud and unmistakable. A clamor Alcila cannot ignore.
So, a silent approach with a noisome finish. This is your counsel.
Is your mind capable of balancing two conflicting ideas while orchestrating this necessary distraction?
I could kill the Earl 100 different ways while composing a great song for the occasion. Do you have a preference?
In the open, beneath that tree. Approach silently, then kill him in full view of his men. That will draw the spider out.
I will create a commotion, and the gods could not ignore.
Good. Will you now don the outfit you took from the Saxon imposter? To better blend with the rest?
Yeah. I'm gonna do it so we can blend in properly. And I agree with her approach because that's basically how I've been treating the stealth challenge the entire time, right? We have to be stealthy until the major assassination. But that one we can do in plain sight, right? And we can be detected upon killing our main target. As long as we try to escape immediately. So let's try this. I remember having a bullshit detection when I did this for the first time in my last playthrough. Like for some reason I did everything right and then the moment I tried to assassinate him, all of a sudden I was detected. I hope that it doesn't happen this time. But yeah, there should be like an interactive point where we can trigger the unique assassinations, so as long as we get there stealthily we should be fine, I think. The Earl is giving a speech under Raven's book targets largest tree. The assassination event will create the diversion needed to draw out our Scylla.
This disguise will help me play the imposter.
Do we have enough arrows here? Good. I can talk to her again, apparently.
I shall wear the Saxon disguise, though it be more common than my usual dress.
You look like a real false Viking. You were blending admirably.
I shall wear the...
Okay. Let's do this then. I'm gonna have another save here just to be sure that we have like a proper checkpoint here.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
But now instead of a restricted area, this will be a distrust area. I will have to see how far they can actually see me here. Oh great, we have the Ecovision bug again. Perfect. Which means we can't actually see them through walls again.
I need to be patient, or risk rousing suspicion.
Which makes this a bit more annoying.
At least they got our colors right.
Did you hear the Earl? We're gonna be rich as kings.
I'll buy that promise when there's coin in my hand.
is the Earl so obsessed with the Raven clan?
They took his land or something, I don't know. Who cares so long as we're paid?
Question is, can I... Can't jump over there, can I? So can I have a save here again? Because this is a distrust area, right? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, can't go up there. That makes me wonder why, at what point is there of climbing up on that side, but... Oh well.
Come in,
Now, about the... Moving right along.
Have you seen that foreign bird out Zealot? Oh, I wouldn't mind a...
This area is heavily guarded. I need to take more care.
Next week. Anyway, she rarely leaves that cabin of hers. Keeps it locked tight.
No idea how I even saw the body there because it was supposed to be in the grass. Oh wow. I need to get on the other side here. Okay, time for another save here.
Alcila's cabin. I will leave her to Roshan.
Yeah.
Viking raids, I will reclaim my land, and we shall all live like kings. We must...
There is the Earl. To meet Roshan's challenge, I should strike from behind.
Gold and silver belong to us. Any writings you find are reserved for Alcila. If this venture is to succeed, and it will succeed, people must truly believe we are Vikings. We must adopt the mindset of these murderous, thieving barbarians. We must raid them as they have raided our lands. It's not enough to simply look like Vikings. We must get inside their heads.
You want to be Vikings? Are you ready to die like a Viking? I am.
The Earl is dead! The Vikings are attacking!
Alhamdulillah! I have been held hostage by that animal! Come closer! that I may look upon the face of my liberator.
It is done.
Freya's might. To be that deadly after so many winters.
Well, that worked out well.
That was a glorious sidewise one. It was as though Hell, Queen of the Underworld, descended from that tree.
I think I felt her in my bones, and not in any comforting way.
Are you?
I am fine, though I will pay for that glory later.
So, now that your destiny is achieved, will you seek a more peaceful path?
Alcida was merely an obstacle on a long road. This is the real prize of the day. I'd retrieved it after I put that witch to rest.
What is it?
The future. A seed to plant in Jerusalem.
So the fates are not finished with you.
Does it ever end? And you? Are you satisfied to have achieved your vengeance?
My greatest satisfaction is knowing that the honor of the Raven clan is unblemished, and that my people are safe.
As it shall ever be, so long as you are the champion. Goodbye, Eivor Wolf-Kissed of the Raven clan.
I wonder if I shall ever learn more of her story.
Yeah, we will. In Assassin's Creed Mirage. Now we got the awesome Mentor of Alamut set. Which actually is probably one of the best stealth and assassin sets. I reckon because we get increased assassination damage and stealth damage on successful assassination. We will, however, need to use the entire set for that, but yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Because stealth damage also benefits range damage, I guess. And even though we will lose the range damage when hitting enemies further than 20 meters away, bonus from a Huntsman set, it's definitely worth trying, I think. So yeah. Let's go ahead and equip the entire set here. There we go. Looking nice. I'm also gonna go and add that to the outfit rewards. So people can redeem it as like a look if I want to. Alright, very nice. The good thing, of course, is also that this set is already upgraded to Mythical, which means we don't really have to spend any kind of like ingots on, you know, upgrading another set potentially if we keep this one. But yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade this at least a little bit. Need to be like super highly upgraded, but at least a little bit. And I'm also gonna upgrade my bow further, I think, because range damage is always nice to have. Right, perfect. Also spend some runes here, some health and stealth damage. There we go. Proper assassin set. Alright, so with that done, we can now focus on getting some other stuff finished as well. There's actually Zealot we could kill over there, so let's actually go and try that.
For my brother!
I don't care about your brother.
Here!
Why doesn't show up as a headshot? I actually aim at his head. Makes sense. Okay, so we have Kendo. Wily and quick, Kenda the Blood Brewer made her name by slitting enough throats to fill that with blood. She's one of the favorites of the Order, who assign her important targets. Power level 90, so we can definitely take her on.
Ignorant wretch, die!
Will you? And I hate fighting Zealots without Brush with Wind ability. Because I have like barely any opening.
Unknowing and unknown, you fade!
Let's go ahead and switch to light bow here.
Blind fool!
Now the trolls take you.
I have seen a crown on a cleaning basin. There it was. I stole it, ran with it, hid it. Now maggots feast on it. I am certain. Let them rule old Albion.
Very nice. Another Zealot dead. I really have to use the bow quite a lot, given that we won't really have much warrior damage or armor, because I haven't really upgraded the set too much. And I have like 0 warrior abilities so far. But yeah, using the bow definitely works quite well. I think next time I'm actually gonna use the slow motion ability to be even more powerful. Yeah, that works. Okay, we've got 2 skill points. Right, so there's a few more things that I want to be doing before we go ahead and start with the next story arc. And that's mostly the Treasure of Britain over here, Anomaly's Anomaly there, and I guess also I have another Zealot over there. Let's start with the Animus Anomaly up there at the Chestershire. It's gonna be our first one in the game actually.
Bex, are you seeing this?
Yeah, it's weird. An anomaly of some kind. The rest of your simulation is frozen.
I can see a loose data packet close by. I'll see if I could reach it.
Okay, but take it slow. We don't know what this thing is.
So one of the reasons I'm doing these is that they are directly connected to Basim and Loki. And anything that is in preparation for Mirage I will be doing, which is also why I did the Raven and Cuckoo questline with Roshan, right? Not really part of the main story or anything, but it is quite important for, I guess, understanding the context of Mirage. And also gives us some really cool insight into the first civilization as well. So this first one is definitely a bit more straightforward and easier to solve, but the later you get into the game, the more difficult they become, and there's definitely some pretty tricky puzzles as well.
Soldiers at our door. They've come for you. For us. Let them take me. I have no more fear. Let me air my wrath in the courts. They'll kill you before they let you speak.
I'll appeal to the council. They must know what the Mad One has done.
They're upon us. Now is not the time.
So this is actually Alethea talking to Loki, because Alethea and Loki are a couple and lovers. And they tried to kind of like go behind the backs of the Aesir and Odin to save themselves and their family because they were endangered. And Odin didn't want Loki's son Fenrir to survive, or to be living in peace. Whoops. Should have done this differently actually. Because it was foretold that Odin would die to Fenrir the Great Wolf in Ragnarok. So Odin tried his best to make sure that his destiny doesn't be fulfilled the way it has been foretold. But with that he also made Loki his enemy. Okay, that works. Love the music here. Definitely is a bit of a flashback to the early modern day soundtracks. And of course also has been composed by Jesper Kyd, who has done exactly that, you know.
Vex, I'm closing in on the data packet.
I see it. It's encrypted, but nothing I can't handle.
I got it. Be ready.
Why? Never mind. I don't want to know.
It's like, what just happened? Hey there, Afro. Welcome in. Right, but yeah, that's our first Animus Anomaly finished. Oh yeah. Right, but we also have another one in East Anglia down there. And we also have a treasure written over there. Let's go for this treasure first, actually. Hey, the Gamer Loop. Good day and welcome in.
Ornadur og Karkema.
Alamut armor. Indeed. Yeah, that's one of the first quests I've done today. Glad we got it now, because it's definitely quite a good armor for stealth as well. Increasing our assassination and stealth damage after every assassination we do.
Thor lends me strength.
At a diary. My granddad thrives in the face of so much. Our village, other children, his own body. My love and the grace of God are all he needs. We will move away from the rest. He needs not their fearful looks, their wild taunts, the evil threats. Ah yeah, so that's a connection actually to one of the DLC quests, I think. In regards to Beowulf.
Good. The land breathes once more.
So there should be a key here, but there isn't. Amazing. White hilt of a sword of Riddick Hell. Alone I rot in inky black, the end of a shadow maze, in the hand of one born well, a blaze of boundless flame. So that's a description of the Sword of Eden, I believe. Which is what you unlock after doing all of these treasures of Britain.
What is this place? Must serve some purpose.
Alright, excellent. That's our first treasure of Britain collected.
What do you see?
Oh, there's one more thing I want to do in East Anglia, and that's the Animus Anomaly. Whether this... Ah yeah, down here. I'm just gonna go ahead and fast travel to Fjordward, because we can use the longship from there.
Eivor! Gott að sjá þig!
Let's get out of here. Let the sail out! Strike up a tune.
What is the shadow and disorder of the land dethroned? Lands tremble as they go down. Stubborn monarchs uncrowned. Here's the eyed and flaming cry. Mercy's men
Bring sail in! Hold on.
Bex, I found another anomaly.
Is that what we're calling them?
And another data packet. Should I get it?
If it's anything like the last one, absolutely.
Kind of funny that Beck is kind of like asking if that's what we call them, because she was actually the one calling it like that in the first Anomaly. There seems like she doesn't remember. Whoops. Too hasty there. Huh. Really thought I could make a jump there.
And let the current flow. Let it take you.
This is dangerous. It may not work.
Until we have the serum. And this is all we can manage.
Will you not ask Command One for me? Ask him for the serum. Beg him for it.
He would not listen. And I will sooner see our world obliterated before I gave that man a view of me on my knees.
Hey, are you two hearing the same voices I'm hearing?
Not sure what you mean. It's all quiet on our end.
Damn it. Well, I'm at the second packet. You ready?
I'm ready.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Isu watching basically the ending of Revelations, you know, like that's part of a video that you see at the end of Revelations, which showcases the downfall of the first civilization, at least of Roman Pantheon, really. Only this time we see it from a perspective of the Norse Isu, the Aesir. Yeah, we're gonna see that in full at a later point as well. Yeah, so that's all of the side stuff I wanted to catch up on for today before we can go ahead and start the next story arc. Now there's another Zealot here, Eoforwine, but we can always take this one on another time. Now we're heading back to Ravensthorpe, And then we're gonna pledge to the next area. Time for some main story. Oh, we can also ask her if she's alright, which will kind of like trigger a unique storyline here. Let's actually ask her first.
Randvi, are you well? You seem distant.
I'm fine. Only a little tired, but well enough. Shall we look at the map?
Not until you tell me what is wrong.
Oh, I think I have. I feel somewhat trapped. In this room, in this settlement, in this life.
I cannot help you with your life just now, but I can get you out of this room. What do you say?
I don't know. There is much work to be done.
Stop. Forget about alliances and responsibility for just a few hours. We could take a ride to Grandebridge or somewhere nearby for a change of pace.
That sounds lovely. And too far to consider just now. But thank you, Eivor. Maybe another time. Now, what was it you needed?
Okay, so that's the first part of the quest, I guess. I'm gonna kind of like follow her on Let's Do This Another Time, even though you could already start the story. But yeah, I'm gonna do this next story arc, and then after that we can talk to her to go to Grandebridge and take her out for a day. But yeah, for now it's time to pledge to the next area here. And that is OXENEFORDSCIRE.
What of OXENEFORDSCIRE? Sigurd told me he had business there.
Ah, yes. Sigurd is there now, in fact. He bids you go meet him as soon as you can. He has partnered with a rebellious thane called Giedrich, and hopes to install Giedrich as Elderman in exchange for an oath. There is an alehouse at the center of Buckingham. Sigurd will meet you there.
I should join my brother then. Where is Buckingham?
Along the great Ouse River that divides OXENEFORDSCIRE. Sigurd will be pleased to see you.
Alrighty. Let's do it, but before we do, I want to have a quick look at the shopkeeper here in Ravensford.
I've got some new pieces with your name on them.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Okay, I was kind of hoping that she would already sell supplies here.
As a friend, I think you should buy this.
But that isn't so. That only unlocks, I think, at a certain settlement level, actually.
Perfection. And I mean that.
Okay, never mind then. Let's go ahead and sell some trinkets for.
Anything you find, bring it to me.
I'm also gonna sell any kind of like... What do we? Doesn't hurt to keep it actually. Even though
Done shopping for the day?
we won't be hunting a lot. Once you get the hunter's hut unlocked, we can actually trade it to get like unique items like ingots and stuff.
I have to go. See you soon.
Until next time, Eivor.
Yeah, if I need desperately some money, we can always sell it instead, I guess. Yeah, let's make our way to Buckingham. And it's directly on the riverside here, so we can just go ahead and take the longship together.
Off we go. No racing the sail here. Sing, my ravens. Can't raise the sail here. Run up the sail! Take the mast down! Let's hear a story.
My favorite part of any battle is the moment before it. Everyone has their ritual in that flutter of anticipation. Our hearts race. Soma would visit the children of the camp, recount an old myth like a wise skald. She filled those little ones with courage. She knew they desired a chance to fight in great battles one day. And if we did not win, they would not have their chance. Once I followed her on this ritual and watched her speak. To keep things fun, she often mixed up the old myths. Then Freya rode her cats through Elfheim, tearing up the dark elves in search of the need of courage. Those little eyes, children's faces. Stop, you idiot! Enamored. I saw myself as one of them. I felt so much better. Soma has that way with people. She has that way with me. She need only tell a story or two and the war is already won.
Sail! Not in the wind!
So I think I might actually switch up my loadout here for the weapons, because I've been rocking the double hammers for a little while. One thing we haven't really used is like a great sword, and I think I'd really like to do that. Now the Sutter sword is quite good because it increases attack when the weapon is ignited. However, I don't have a rune yet, which does that effect. Let's go for the Nameless. I like the design of it, and it also has an effect we can utilize quite well. Let's give it light damage and elite damage actually.
Let's have a song. hold here! Show me what lies ahead. Shouldn't be seen. Better be hooded. Soldiers on alert. What's happened here? An ale house. This must be it.
Slaap on helgen nu, min feit.
Sigurd's not here. I'll ask around.
These soldiers always leave a bleeding mess.
Are you the alewife here?
You are not welcome here. I've had enough trouble with Danes today.
I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm looking for my brother, a large Norseman.
It was him what caused the ruckus. Him and that other one were here, talking to Thane Giedrich. Then Lady Edwin's soldiers swept in. A fight broke out. Your brother and the tanned fella got away. The soldiers nabbed Giedrich, though. I was sorry to see that. He's well liked in these parts.
Which way did my brother go?
What's it worth to you to find out?
I'm asking a simple question.
Look, Dane, you start a scene or a scuffle, and I'll scream for soldiers.
It's like that, is it?
You seem to respect this man Giedrich. If he was talking to my brother, it's because he wants what's best for the Shire. Maybe you're a woman who also wants OXENEFORDSCIRE to be free, and to decide its own fate. A woman who'll stand up for her village, who won't be crushed under the boot of oppression.
I hope I am.
Such a woman would help me find Giedrich's friends.
You're right, you are. Your brother and his friend jumped through that window there and scampered off towards the river. It's a good bet they hid in one of them fish houses.
Sigurd and Basim headed south. They wouldn't go far. I'll check along the river. Smells like a fish house. Good spot to hide.
Wait! Stop!
Ahlan wa sahlan, Eivor.
We could have cut you to bloody giblets, Wolfkist.
Why so unnerved, brother? It's not like you.
Half the soldiers of the Shire are hunting us. You must have noticed.
Is that why you haven't come home? You're playing hide and fetch with Mercian soldiers.
Your brother's a busy man, Eivor. Weighed down by pressing duties.
Haven't you some murderous errands of your own, Basim? Why are you here at all?
My path crossed with Sigurd's long ago. We work together now, toward a single purpose.
Brother, we should be forging alliances. Send this man back to his warren before he leads you astray.
Eivor, gods above, I'm grateful you've joined us. We have made strides towards an alliance, in fact. A local thane called Giedrich has pledged an oath to me.
I've heard of him. The alewife also mentioned a Lady Edwin who commands the soldiers. Why not ally with her?
Lady Edwin's husband was the Shire's elderman, until Gudrun's army ended his life. Now she's taken up her husband's fight, with the promise of aid from King Alfred of Wessex.
Edwin vows revenge on the Danes who stole her husband and her livelihood.
From what we know, Alfred is a fearsome king. If Edwin can win his full support, this Shire is lost to Wessex.
So to fight her, you've pledged your sword to a minor thane who likely commands a gang of farmers and fishermen.
Have faith, Eivor. A few hundred Saxons armed with hayforks and billhooks can be terrifying.
Gods.
All men and women, noble or peasant, have within them the seeds of something greater.
This is true. Sometimes greater than the average mind can fathom.
Well, Edwin has Giedrich in shackles now. All your plotting has turned to ash.
Not if we act soon. She dragged her prisoners to the Longhouse. With you here, we can mount a surprise strike.
If Giedrich is our best chance for an alliance, let's see it done. Sigurd, has Basim talked you into something of little reward?
Eivor, have you lost hope in my warcraft? I heed Basim's wisdom, but he follows my lead. Always.
He has the look of one who trusts none but himself.
Basim is secretive by nature, but he is wise and forthright. And he has opened my eyes to a magnificent truth. He has promised me a reward so unusual, so incredible, it will shatter your mind to shards.
Brother, our bond has the iron heft of a war axe. Do not let Basim and his prophecies of good fortune sway you from our simple goal.
Never. Our goal is fixed. We shall soon be the Lords of Mercia, then all of England. And Basim has a deep insight. He's read wisdom in the lines of my face, and heard the litany of my forefathers, and, well, there will be time enough for my saga later.
I like how Basim is following us around. It doesn't say anything about it. Well, surely he must have heard everything. But canonically speaking, of course he didn't. Or did he? Maybe he did.
Hey, come here a moment.
Sigurd, kill this sweaty fishwife.
Stay your blades. This traitor Giedrich will face trial, as will all the treasonous thanes of this shire.
You're the traitor, Edwin, calling on Alfred of Wessex begging for his army.
Clap your mead hole, Giedrich, lapdog of the Danes.
You'll sell us out to Wessex, and that poxy-ass bastard Alfred. We won't have it.
You're not the alderman here, Lady Edwin. Turn around and walk away, and we'll leave you be.
You heathenish fork-tongued Dane. Foul-smelling heap, I shit on you all.
Lady, choose your next words with care, for you see before you the future master of all England, Sigurd, of the hungry Raven clan. Lay down your arms, free my friend here, and kiss my lordly feet. You will not get a second chance.
Sigurd, are you cracked?
And you can kiss my rosy red ass, wayface. I've done with this offal. I leave them to you. Flay them alive and tan their flesh for saddles.
Giedrich, what have they done to you?
What kind of mess did you get yourself into?
Untie me! I can still find these bastards!
Mine! You'll be impaled! Hey, intruder! Here! Come on! We want you to the back! We have this! Oh, back! Let's bleed you! Run! You go dead!
The harpy escaped.
These soldiers at...
I was desperate to fight. You should have freed me.
Giedrich, this is Eivor, my stone-armed sibling.
Well met.
That was your plan, Sigurd. To charm the lady with your vague hope of kingship.
Prophecy, Eivor, not hope.
No time to squabble. Edwin's taken most of the Shire's thanes. She has her way. They'll be dead by supper.
Tend your wounds, Giedrich. We'll free your friends.
And what of the holy woman Fulke? You promised us a meeting with her.
I did, aye. But it's a fair mystery why you'd want to talk with...
Where is she?
Thane Holt will know. Fulke lives on his lands, but he'll be dead with the rest if you don't stop the trial.
Tell us where, and we'll go now. Their lives depend on the speed of your tongue.
Southwest of here, halfway to OXENEFORDSCIRE, at the LEECH garrison.
Basim, Eivor, to horse! Off again, Eivor, you and I, with blades drawn and hearts ablaze.
Who is this Fulke that Basim spoke of?
An ally, Eivor. A most important ally. A holy woman who trades in prophecies and secret knowledge.
That is not the sort of alliance we're looking for, Sigurd.
No, it's even better. You cannot imagine what discoveries await.
You're speaking strangely, brother.
Because I'm alive, Eivor. My heart's alight with the fuel of battle fire. Like old times, eh?
Yes, Sigurd. Like old times.
Remember our hunts beyond the Northern Way? Our first big kill was a 10-point deer. We brought it down together. The arrows from our bows like darts of ice.
With sharpened shin bones for skinning the beast.
You on the right, me on the left. We leapt and struck.
We crashed to the ground like a felled tree. Then the bloody struggle.
Damn animal bit my hand. Never knew a buck could bite so hard.
But I pierced its throat, spilling its life wine into the drifts. That put an end to him.
Such tales you siblings tell.
It's just one of 1,000, Basim. It was the glorious dawn of our lives.
You haven't yet explained who this Fulke woman is.
When the time is right, I will.
She is the fulcrum of a larger plan.
Above conquering England, what larger plan could we need?
Patience, Eivor. Patience.
Fine. Keep your dread secrets, brother. But if this alliance fails, you may take them to your grave.
This fever will break once you know the whole truth. I promise.
Yeah. It's all bullshit.
Have a look, Sunan.
Okay, let's go ahead and have a save here, because this is gonna be a tricky part of stealth.
There's the trial. This area is off limits. They're about to execute the prisoners.
These subjects of the Lady Eadwyn have betrayed their homes to the Shire. Not true. Silence! They stand accused and are guilty of spreading calumny against our sainted Lady Eadwyn and engaging in sedition and general disreputable acts. Pig shite! Each shall be called to confess his perfidy. Confession grants atonement. I stand innocent. Do you confess cravenly plotting to betray Lady Ada? My father, his father, and his father's father all fought for Mercia. I have fought for Mercia. Now you would
What the
to the whoremonger of Wessex? This trial is a sham, and you are an ass.
Go always working as intended.
Friend, get me out of here before they huff my head. mercy. I am but a poor farmer. My crops have seen this shire through bad times. You yourself, Judge, borrowed 3 bales.
Break this bleeding cage open, would you?
A disgraceful death awaits. I confess the many ways you praise the Lady Eadwyn of OXENEFORDSCIRE. I confess that you have old for grain so that you couple with sheep. Full death.
Eadwyn will have me flayed alive.
I am sorry about the others. Gidrich sent me. Let's get away from this place.
What the... Key game. I love when headshots actually function as intended.
Talk safely over there. We fought with our Weasley Ultima for years. Now his widow wants to lop off our heads. Bless you all. Thanks to you, I live to pay Lady Eadwyn back in blood. I am Thane Holt. Does Gidrich live?
He's safe in Buckingham.
Good, Thane. We are at your side in this fight, to keep this land in the hands of those who love Mercia, be they Saxon or Dane.
God in heaven knows I'd sooner see a Dane married to my daughter than sell a man of Wessex one of my pigs. If Gidrich is behind you, then I am too.
We're told you know of a holy woman, Fulke. Where is she now?
Can we not fixate on this cipher, Fulke? Eadwyn is our focus.
Fulke holds a secret that may turn the tide of this fight. Without her, I cannot achieve my full purpose here.
The madwoman Fulke?
If you want my backing, brother, you'll explain yourself. How is a mad woman central to your plans?
When we find her, I will tell you all you wish to know. Until then, nothing.
Understand this. Fulke is a heretic, a sower of poisoned knowledge, and an enemy of the Church. She claims to have seen or spoken with God himself, and for this, Lady Eadwyn had her imprisoned, I know not where.
At a monastery, I suppose. We should make inquiries.
Sigurd, do we not owe Gidrich some word of what has happened here?
You can speak with him in my stead, but we must hurry. Fulke's life may be in danger.
We risk losing all the gains we've made here for the sake of this woman.
Trust me, Eivor. Fulke is of great importance. You'll soon understand.
I hope I will.
We have a camp to the east, at Linforta. An old harbor on the Great Ouse. Meet us there.
The Thanes that died here were honorable and just. By my faith, I'll raise a feared of able men and take revenge on Eadwyn. Bring this news to Gidrich, and tell him we'll be ready when he calls.
Every man will be needed.
It's kind of interesting we didn't even have to save the other things here. Only this guy. Because that would have made the stove much more difficult, you know, considering they were like about to be executed in plain sight, surrounded by soldiers. But yeah, that works really well, but we didn't have to take care of the other guys.
Sunan, guide me.
Hey Vermolle, welcome in. Good afternoon to you too. I was kind of fearing that this mission might be one we have to try multiple times to get right. They're fortunately saving only the one thing. That's the trick.
No soldiers here now. Giedrich has cleared them all out.
She's well supplied, that's for certain. Well done capturing these, lad. It was bloody business. Oil jars, spring-oiled arrows, fodder and the like. Take what's useful and burn the rest.
Giedrich.
Eivor, do the Thanes live?
In spite of our efforts, some were killed.
See you, chump. Men, all of them. I swear I'll gut Edwin to honor those we lost.
Did I just see that?
And your brother. Are you
I
still
must
with
be
me?
working too hard.
NPC saw Bully McGuire escaping.
My axe is yours. My brother's too.
Edwin's popped her haunches down in her castle now. She has men and supplies coming. Curse her eyes. Where is your brother and the odd fellow?
They continue their search for the woman Fulke. He seems to think she will help us chase Edwin to an early grave. But I do not understand how.
You do what you must, Eivor. I'll ready what men I've got for the coming fight. I'll move towards Kinnebella Castle and bring up the field for an assault.
Basim will have my head for
Edwin's
this!
fortress is strong and sure.
Is there anything I can do to weaken her grip on the Shire? Or make her anxious?
Ah, there's a notion. You could chip away at her flag-bearers if you see them, and defend my field if any are in strife. We stole some of her supplies here. If you find any other stores like this, destroy them.
That I can do.
When you're ready for war, you'll find me at a camp near Kinnebella Castle.
You speak well. Still, comes a time there's naught for it but bitter herbs steeped in old sheep's piss.
Multiple quests accepted. Odyssey flashbacks.
Of course, there's nothing like a drilled hole in the head.
Yeah, welcome in Harbinger.
It's good enough for the ancients, it's good enough
Thank you for joining.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side. The other side must be barred.
God damn it. Maybe I have to get in from the top there. Destroyed a church window all for nothing.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Not yet, I'm afraid.
not see you, old friend. What do you see, Sunan?
Ah, that's the key. Okay. Every time you listen to the other side must be bad, you get mad. I don't blame you, given how often we've already heard that. Me as well, you know, with the hundreds of hours I played in this game, and the hundreds of barred doors I had to get rid of. Really need some arrows here. Evo? Apparently Evo doesn't wanna want this ladder here. Now. Every chest is goddamn puzzle. Yeah. Reminds me a bit of Hogwarts Legacy. Because I also have like a puzzle for everything in that game. Alrighty. So we have to find and speak to Sigurd. He's waiting at Linforda on the eastern border of OXENEFORDSCIRE, on the north shore of the Great Ouse. So I guess somewhere in this general area.
Fecit Dominus Nostra Sapiens Nubus, Vide Collectas Tutra.
Oh!
I should not be seen in this area. Aid me. Be my eyes. Near an old harbor. This is the camp.
city is in our care. Do we say what we're after? Or do we dance around the idea?
From what I've learned about Fulke, she's not shy about sharing her esoterica. If we ask her one question, she'll answer 10.
Good. But we mustn't seem eager. She could use it against us.
Switch back to the hunter bow here.
And here's Eivor.
Ah, you timed things well. The holy woman Fulke is close by.
Imprisoned at St. Albanes Monastery, just around the bend.
This is our moment, Eivor. After this, everything changes.
I might be pleased for you if I knew who this woman was and why we needed her.
I have explained enough. Now is the time for action.
No, you haven't.
You've done nothing of the sort. Nothing but give me your blind word.
I wish to speak to her. Me, your Jarl. That alone is reason enough.
Why? So she might cast a spell and turn Edwin into an eel.
Fulke is not the only advantage we seek here, Eivor. There will be treasures in St. Albanes. More than we can count.
You can steal all the silver and gold you want, but if there are no more farmers in the field to hire, it's useless metal.
Men from all across Mercia will heed the call to fight a woman pledged to Wessex.
Eivor, there was a time when you would follow me without question, because we trusted one another, because you knew I would never lead you into folly, never wager our lives before I knew the cost. Is there something that holds you back from embracing me as you once did? As your brother? Your family?
Sigurd, you know I would never betray your trust in me. I'll fight with you. But there must be limits to this chase. Giedrich is counting on us.
Of course he is. And soon we will deliver. Come. St. Albanes will not disappoint. It is famous for its treasures.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, so I guess I'm not gonna be doing the raid actually, because I have to do this one stealthily. And whenever we raid, we kinda create an open conflict situation.
She appears to be an adventurer of sorts.
The Thane called her a heretic.
All the better for us. She is clearly someone who knows her own mind.
I admire your optimism, brother.
Abja, you sure she is holy? Yeah. Freaking Fulke. Can't wait to deal with her eventually.
Show me. Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Yes, I reckon she must be inside here, right?
Here's the monastery, St. Albanes.
Fulke's held inside, somewhere well protected.
Well then, let's find an entrance. I'm gonna have a quick save here just in case some BS happens.
Like holy Judas, I thank you, beloved Jesus, for the wisdom to pierce Sophia's cloud, to see beyond and above the lies of Yaldabaoth, to know the first mystery that is the last mystery that is the 24th mystery. Amen.
You wonder if she's related to Evie from Syndicate? What makes you think that, Molle? She could be.
Who dares enter this sanctuary?
This stony cave reeks of piss and salty tears.
How dare you?
We've come for the woman Fulke. She need not bedevil you any longer.
Oh, the mad heretic!
Ah, the self-begotten spirit has sent an angel to deliver me.
Open the door.
Her heresies must be punished. Not by Danes or Mahometans, but by true Christians.
Friar, our hands are bloody with the gore of your guardians. Is your god so starved of martyrs that you wish to die as well?
You make a fine point. Let me pray on this. The Lord bids me to welcome all strangers. Here, friend, take the key, and depart with your strange friend.
The detection wall. Many Vikings went to VK. Yeah. I still can't really see that connection. Plus, Foke actually isn't a Viking. Foke is originally from... I think it's like... maybe Netherlands, Germany nowadays? Something?
Praise thee, Lord of the Treasury of Light, for this chance of deliverance. Are you sent by the angels of Saklas, or the self-begotten one above?
That I cannot answer.
You are the woman called Fulke.
I am Fulke in this realm, a humble seeker of the self-begotten one's true nature.
And you are a collector of artifacts?
The instruments of the children of Saklas the Fool. Yes, I am. I have many such curiosities.
And you possess an object? A polished stone with unusual markings?
Now, you're a curious one. A cowl and robes hiding tawny skin, and that devilish blade.
Why do we linger here? Soldiers will be coming.
There are stables beyond the monastery where we can speak in peace.
Lead the way.
Come.
Ah, okay, I got Shamona. Sorry, I was kind of thinking you meant Foke there. Yeah, I mean, there have definitely been theories. For example, when Valhalla was announced, people were thinking, or at least some, that potentially Eivor is related to Edward, for instance. But yeah, none of it has been confirmed or denied, I guess. I mean, it could be. You know, it could be that Eivor is related to one of the assassins, I guess. But I guess we don't really know if Eivor actually had descendants. The game doesn't give us an answer whether or not Eivor has become pregnant. I would assume no, because the game would probably make a bigger deal of it, especially since Eivor is canonically female. Which means if Eivor had a child, then we would definitely know about it. It makes me think that probably Eivor didn't have any descendants. Yeah, who knows, you know. There's still kind of like some gaps in the timeline of Eivor that they could fill.
Come with me, Eivor.
How long were you imprisoned?
Some weeks, perhaps a month.
For your so-called heresies?
Heresies, yes. I have been blessed to discover many profane objects in my lifetime. Objects which tested
this is kind of BS because, you know, we're supposed to be stealthy, but they're just running past the guards and the guards don't mind them. But as soon as I go out there, they would detect me. So I don't know how we're gonna do this one, to be honest. I might have to make an exception here.
Across Germania and Francia, I found these relics and carvings. And here in England too. Lady Edwin claims they are blasphemous, but her mind is clouded. The true worth of these objects is immense.
I will see these objects.
If you wish to know the truth of our origins, I will show you today.
I would indeed. Where you go, I will follow.
Okay, I guess it works.
Enough of these mysteries, Sigurd.
Fulke is a curator of objects of great worth, one of which may reveal my true nature.
True nature? You said this was about victory, about defeating Edwin.
To know that I am descended from the ancient gods is a victory. It would give me dominion over this land.
Descended of the gods? Brother, what by Odin's eye are you saying?
Fulke, we have heard that you possess a profane stone with strange markings and the image of a tree.
That I do. A monolith I call the Saga Stone, for it came to this land with the Dane Ragnar Lothbrok.
Do you have it?
It is the sun and moon of all my sacred objects.
Punch, punch. So I'm gonna go with what Ava would say here, and Ava is still kind of holding on to this being, you know, a quest for an alliance, you know. Ava isn't interested in the stone, nor in Sigurd's, you know, ancestry of the gods. The irony, of course, here is that Sigurd is actually right, you know, like Sigurd is a descendant of a god, so to say. But for Ava, that's kind of like a fever dream.
Will you buy and trade this stone for an alliance? Or more fighting men? Is it useful for anything other than flattering yourself?
Perhaps I should leave you three alone to hammer through your differences.
We are unified. We only wish to see the stone, to read the runes inscribed upon it.
No one on Earth can read those runes. The languages are known and probably long dead.
There is no risk in letting us look.
No risk at all. Praise thee, O self-begotten one, for sending these three to deliver me from my punishment.
No whispering gods let me hear, Fulke. I brought myself.
You came because I called you, Eivor. They spoke through me.
Brother, you have my head spinning.
And you fascinate me more with each passing moment. The Saga Stone is hidden away in the care of my acolyte. Are you ready to go see it?
I need more time.
I need to explore and get my bearings. I'll return when I can.
You are my deliverer. I will await your return.
Because I actually saw an Animus anomaly up here, and I would like to do that first, actually. Also, we have 5 skill points to spend. Guess I can now get the auto loot ability. Then we can head over here to get the break 4 ability as well. Aqueduct, as Hugo in the Plague Tale Requiem would say.
Signal's flickering. Another anomaly?
Yeah. Are you losing touch with me when I find these?
Yeah, unfortunately. For a few minutes at a time.
Damn. Try to stay with me if you can. I need you to hear these.
Bring back game redemption so that you can redeem it. Redeem what Harbinger? Which game? Plague Tale Requiem, yeah. Well, I definitely intend to play Requiem either way, so no need to redeem it necessarily. But yeah, definitely quite enjoy the first Plague Tale at least. Second game looks interesting. Oh, first game kinda looked better to me from what I've played and seen so far. There, who knows? So, is there a purpose of moving this one? Don't think so. Hey there, Cheetah. Welcome in. Let me try something. Ah ja, that works. Yeah, what I probably will be doing is I probably play Plague Tale Requiem on Game Pass. At least if it's still on there. Okay, how do you proceed here? Of course, I need to get both of these here. Guess I probably have to get this one first, and the second. Let's try that. Yeah, never mind, that doesn't work. Ah yeah, I see how we can do this now. But yeah, I think I won't be activating game redemptions for definitely a while longer. Until I've kind of like worked through more of viewer picks.
His son, asking every leaf and stone for answers.
We can use this to our advantage. To steal the seventh, the serum, and its catalyst.
It should be ours, for all the suffering he has wrought.
Our minds are attuned to love, as sympathetic streams.
When the time is right, just right, we'll go.
Layla's back. I can see her here. Blipping and bleeping on your monitor. Layla, hey. Bex is fiddling with the back end, trying to get a fix on you.
No luck?
No luck. But she did show me how to decrypt your data packets. I just click a button when you've grabbed the data bits.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Right, that's Animus Anomaly number 3 done. Time to head back to Foka.
Folke,
Are you now prepared to see the stone?
I'm not yet familiar with this area.
Oh, whoops. Why is the first option not for one to accept?
Are you now prepared to see the stone?
Yes. Let us go see the slab of rock.
You may find the stone more interesting than you expect.
What is it about this stone that captivates you, Folke?
The Saga stone comes from an ancient race of beings, a generation of lesser gods, as do all the artifacts I collect for my church.
You prayed to the Christ Jesus in your cell. Is your church not the Church of Rome, like these Saxons?
These Saxons believe in Christ the Redeemer, but I know his true purpose. Christ the Educator, the keeper of secret knowledge.
Is this why Edwin loathes you? For preaching such an idea?
Yes. Christians like her, like Alfred, they believe Christ's purpose on earth was to wash us free of sin. The Roman Church has been deluded by the lies of Saklas, or Yaldabaoth, the demiurge of many names. A lesser god. Saklas and his kind were wise in their time, but they lost sight of the true god, the self-begotten one, lord of the treasury of light. This is why Edwin had me punished and imprisoned. What she calls heresy is, in fact, the true nature of the universe.
Yours is a strange saga, Folke.
And I have not yet reached its end.
Be on your guard. Someone is watching us.
Take care, everyone.
The villagers aren't happy we're here.
Edwin's eyes and ears, no doubt.
place up ahead.
What is this tower?
A ruin from England's Roman past. My acolyte found it abandoned and derelict. He took refuge here after his bishop expelled him for teaching the same truths that got me imprisoned.
He was a priest.
He was, and he is. The bishops of England are simply too craven and deluded to understand the secret wisdom we possess.
Brother Paul! Are you here? Ransacked from floor to roof. That's him. Stand guard outside.
This was Odin's doing. I have no doubt.
The stone is within?
I asked Paul to hide it well, but I do not know where.
Is this him? Your acolyte, Paul?
My dearest friend. May you live as one with the true God, in the treasury of light.
Your friend paid the price for his loyalty. I imagine he was guarding the stone.
Edwin's men did this. They killed Brother Paul and took my stone.
You, always questioning, second-guessing my wishes. You slowed us down, and I missed my chance.
Right. Not like I've been carrying your ass the entire story arc so far. And done everything, you know.
It's a stone, Sigurd. You're chasing shadows like a madman howling at the moon. What matters is victory against Edwin and her allies.
This was my victory. To know my true self. My destiny. My...
Hold, both of you. You hear that?
Soldiers, Edwin's here.
How dare you Danes befoul my lands?
Hold off, Ava. First we talk. Lady Edwin! A stone was taken from this tower, inscribed with runes, and the image of a tree. Do you know it?
Yes. One of this heretic's blasphemous baubles. Is that why you've come?
We are here to trade that stone for an assurance of peace.
What are you saying? We gave Giedrich our word.
For that stone, we will leave your lands and not return.
Oh, for this? You must bring me Giedrich's head.
The stone is within our grasp.
We made a promise, brother. Brother.
We have a deal, then?
We accept.
Done.
We do not!
Avon! No!
Cut them down! Leave none alive!
Ava, are you mad?
Love attraction from Ava.
Edwin, please.
We had our chance!
We will speak of this evil. I will not forget. Away with you! Eivor, you mock-minded fool!
That was our chance to recover the stone without letting of blood.
Letting of blood, huh? It's like, bring me the head of Geardrich, the one we swore an alliance with. Yeah, without the letting of blood. And this not only means the death of Geardrich, our ally, it means the death of his men as well. Freaking idiot. Also, hey there, car, welcome in. This is Basim's fault. I mean, Basim surely is manipulating Sigurd here big time, that's for sure. I'm sure you're glad that Sigurd is mad. Yeah. Yeah, makes it very difficult to root for either of those two guys, yeah? Even though, you know, they do have, of course, kind of like... I mean, they're kind of in the right in terms of, like, the origins, I guess, you know, what they believe is the case about where they come from and they got the ancestry, I guess. But that still doesn't give them legitimacy to backstab their ally that they swore an alliance with. So, yeah, with a pact with Geardrich, that's what I'm gonna say.
I will not betray Geardrich.
That is not for you to decide.
My promises are my own, and they are ironclad.
Your first oath is to your Jarl, Sigurd Jarl, your brother and master.
Punch Basim. Yeah, I'm not gonna punch either of them, because I feel like that's, I don't know, a bit too heated, and I think it doesn't really achieve anything, to be honest. Even though I can definitely understand that Ava would be mad as heck after all this.
That's one view, Basim. I believe there will be other chances. We can keep our oaths and find this stone together. Edwin will flee to her castle. You want your stone? It will be there.
Geardrich's pathetic army will never breach the walls. We could have first taken the stone, then laid siege. That was always our plan, Eivor. I had no intention of betraying Geardrich.
It was your plan all along? Yet you saw fit to keep me guessing through your fits of madness.
You are not always to be trusted. Your passions overcome you. I know that. My father knew that. Your father knew it.
Wow, what a low blow. I mean, to be honest, Sigurd kinda deserves a punch of it. Plus, he's really talking bullshit, right? I mean, the whole deal was bring me Geardrich's head, and then you get the Saga Stone. Yet he makes the argument that they could have taken the stone without, you know, sacrificing Geardrich, which wouldn't be the case. You know, part of the deal is to kill Geardrich and deliver his head. So Sigurd is kind of like talking himself into being in the right, even though he isn't. Honestly, I'm actually gonna punch Sigurd for that. Not gonna punch Basim, but I'm gonna punch Sigurd. For talking shit about my father.
You move with the wrath of Odin, but you do not have his wisdom. That will lead you astray, Eivor. Come, friend. We have a battle to prepare for.
This quarrel with your brother is something to behold. Has it always been so heated?
All my life we moved as one. As family. As kin. I have always known his mind, and he mine. Until this day.
Time makes idiots of us all.
You fought well today, Fulke. Would you fight beside me now?
To wrest control of the Shire from Edwin? I will.
Geardrich asked me to cripple her line of support. Would you know where she gets her rations and supplies?
East of OXENEFORDA, south of the LEECH villa. There's a place called Eaton Barn where eager merchants sell to soldiers.
Meet me there. I'll come soon. Sigurd, brother, you are lost in a sea storm of your own making. Edwin's defenses have been weakened, but I could do more before joining Fulke.
So I was saying I could do more, but I don't have to, right? So unless I have to do this, the shipping away quest, I'm just gonna focus on all the other ones. I think I eventually have to do shipping away. But unless I have to, I won't, I don't think. So focus at Eaton Barn in the western part of OXENEFORDSCIRE, south of the Lea Villa garrison. Southeast of a large pond. So somewhere here, I reckon.
For my brother! Die!
I ain't in the business of helping you.
Dear man, would you live under Edwin's boot? For that is where you will be if these supplies reach her castle.
I'd give 'em over to any man for enough silver. I've a livelihood to keep.
I had silver before I was caged, and I will again. You need only give me time. I'm as good as my word.
It's a crying shame, your story. But a few supplies ain't gonna rewrite the history of the world, woman.
Good friend, your wares will bring death to the farmers and merchants of this land. Could you live with such a burden?
None of my concern.
Not until there's a sword at your neck.
There's Fulke.
It's for the good of your shire.
You've lost your senses.
What's the noise about?
She's trying to rob me. I warn you, soldiers are coming to escort me any minute.
This merchant is taking supplies to the castle. Oil for boiling, arrows, shields, rations. I offered to buy them, but he refuses.
I don't sell on a future promise of profit. Edwin's a valuable customer.
Then I'll make you a new author. How about a story? I'll spin you a tale in exchange for your wares.
That's an odd bargain, Dane, but I'll bite. Sing me one of your sagas.
The wild winds wandered. The seas spit salt. The night fell into slumber. Wise Odin rose and bade farewell. He pulled on boots of leather.
Bit of a slow start. Pick it up.
Long before the beginning, before you and I and the others, wise Odin looked with his one vain eye, stared and blinked and thundered.
This Odin fella, he's one of your gods, innit?
The moon burns red, the sea foams gold, wise Odin utters the words.
Right, this is not what I wanted. Stop it, will ya?
The snake coils. Look, he yowls. Poison drips from the mouth.
Enough, enough! Is this some sort of Nordic curse? Run! Go!
How does it end?
They all die. We can use these oil jars to surprise the soldiers.
I see visions of burning men, the screams of soldiers aflame. If we place the oil and supplies near the hay along the road, it will burn like hellfire when the soldiers arrive.
Take position on that bluff and watch for the soldiers, would you?
You'll hear me howl as the men approach.
We will attack on sight here.
So let's lay it on the hay bales here, so it can actually spread nicely.
What was that?
My howl. It with the men approach. Prepare yourself! The soldiers are close. That overhanging branch is a good vantage for a first strike.
Yeah, that's a lot of soldiers. Now, if I get detected here, I'm gonna make an exception just because of how many soldiers it is, you know. But let's see if we can get them with like one explosion. Oops.
Spring the trap now.
Where's this oil merchant? Said he'd be here all day. He'll show. We'll set up here.
Okay, let's see if
my eyes.
Fire actually spreads or not. Not as good as I'd like to.
That's not normal.
Survey the area, Sunan.
I did not spread, you know, there's like hay everywhere and I light it exactly on the path. Makes sense. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to Predator Bow and I'm gonna try to target the cards there. Jesus, I hate that you can't really adjust it. I seriously... There's an NPC walking in front of it. Oh god, I hate the Predator Bow in this game actually, at Odyssey. It was so much better in Origins. Wait, you can't really fine-tune it. Oh, this guy is standing in front of it. Are you fucking serious?
Go, Sunan.
Can you stop going exactly in front of the thing I wanna shoot? So how is the fire not spread yet? It's stupid. It really is. Like, what am I laying these traps for if it doesn't catch fire? What? It didn't ignite the card even? Are you shitting me? Okay, this is bullshit. Not gonna... deal with that one. What do you have hay for if it doesn't catch fire? It's like perfectly set up.
That's the last of them. Edwin will be waiting for aid that never comes. Something wrong?
No. No, quite the opposite. At Sancte Albanes, your brother claimed kinship with the gods. Is it true? Is he descended from the Archon's children? The Isu?
Not to be blunt, Fulke, but only half of what you say ever makes any sense to me.
Forgive me. I often presume too much of my audience. Men who fear damnation, when ignorance is the greatest of all evils.
Ignorance of what?
What a perfect sentence. I'll ask more simply. Could your brother be descended of the gods? Or could he be a god himself?
You spend too much time locked in that fetid cell, Fulke.
Weeks of fasting and prayer and abstinence can clarify that which we otherwise fail to see.
Sigurd is only a man, the son of a king and my brother. He may think highly of himself, but he's no god.
Yet it's possible his line of kings was fathered by a god, in ages past.
We haven't time for these fantasies, Fulke. It's time I regroup with Giedrich to see how his assault preparations are coming along.
Godspeed, Eivor. I will stay here to pray for the souls of the dead before I join you.
So far we didn't have to do chipping away yet, which means I'm still focusing on the other quests at this point. But yeah, now that we finish this quest though, I want to go and take a break before we continue here with more of the OXENEFORDSCIRE story arc. Let me just go ahead and spend some more skill points before we do so. We can now get the break for ability. Wave automatically performs roll when landing from a dangerous height, reducing the amount of damage taken. It also gives you the option to time a roll by pressing A just before landing, which makes Eivor land more graciously, I guess you could say. And then I think I'm really gonna go for the Brush with Death ability next, because that would be very useful to have to make up for our weakness in combat so far. Where basically gets a slow motion on perfect dodge, essentially. Probably would have been better to go this way, actually. Or is it? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 skill points here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10 over here. So this one is definitely the better route to go. Fair enough. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. And then this is gonna be where we will take a break for now. I will be back in like 15 or so. And yeah, then we shall continue with more of OXENEFORDSCIRE and try to finish off a story arc today still. So yeah, catch you guys in just a few.
Tight, yeah!
Slight position, Gareth.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Get out of the way!
Alright, welcome back. And thank you all so much for staying tuned for more of AC Valhalla with our stealth challenge. Also welcome in Rod, thank you so much for the raid earlier. Sorry about the timing, I think you literally raided within like the minute or two that I went into my break. But yeah, you know how stream timing can be sometimes. I hope you had a great stream today with Evil Within. I was lurking on you earlier. And yeah, welcome everyone from Rod Stream 2. Thank you all for joining. I'm in the Bassett. Thank you also for the resub as well on tier 2. I appreciate it. Lucinda, welcome in as well. I hope you're having a good morning and that you're looking forward to some more AC3 main story today. Seraph, thank you also for joining. And I hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, Harbinger, that timing. It's a classic, isn't it? It's funny because often my break time kind of aligns with Rod's finishing time often. So that's not the first time that happened. But yeah. And yeah, the stealth challenge has been going very good today. I haven't added any detection yet, even though we definitely had some stealth missions. We've also done the Mirage crossover quest with Roshan today, which also is quite the stealth mission. But yeah, I didn't have to add any yet. Just kind of like a mission where I had to make an exception for, where we kind of like lay an ambush with Foke, because it was kind of ridiculous. You know, I had like a perfect setup with fire traveling, But even though I kind of like set a trap and put one part on fire, it didn't catch anything else. Even when I was like directly shooting something next to a cart, the cart wouldn't explode either. So yeah, we had our fair share of BS happening today. But apart from that, it's been going very good. And yeah, I was quite happy with how the stove has been going. And thank you, Rod. Welcome back to you as well. Had a good stream. Made it through the first 6 chapters of the game, with chapter 6 being the longest so far. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Sounds like you made some very good progress there. And how many chapters did that game have again? Where's the inside serif? Oh, you had the infidel inside, but maybe you didn't hear it because I was talking at the same time. But no worries, I can...
I've seen mushrooms with bigger brains.
I got you. Thanks, Harbinger. Welcome back as well. That's awesome. How about GPS detections? Yeah, I didn't really have many issues with that yet, except for that focal mission I was talking about. We definitely had a detection like that there. But yeah, apart from that, nothing too major or annoying. But, you know, we still have a second part of the stream today, so many things can still happen. But yeah, currently we are at 6 detections total so far. Hate it when that happens in games. You think you've got it all set up to cover everything, but nope. Yeah, I mean, it's really weird because there's like literally hay everywhere, and it should catch on fire, but for some reason it didn't. But oh well. Can't always go according to plan, can it? It's got 15 chapters. I gotcha. That's definitely good progress. So I reckon you can get the game done potentially in 3 streams then. Would you be doing more of Evil Within tomorrow? Awesome. If you guys haven't checked out Rod's channel before, and if you didn't come with a raid just now, definitely go ahead and check out his channel. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed and is playing those games on a regular basis. Usually you can catch him every weekend playing through the games, and currently he's doing Origins with a very unique meme-like challenge, which is a torch challenge, where every enemy has to be defeated using the torch, including the bosses, whenever that's possible at least. And yeah, he's already quite far through the game, just finished killing the crocodile. Also get the hyena and the scarab too. And yeah, he's also a big fan of other narrative-driven games like Rockstar games, Tomb Raider games as well. Always a big fan of like platformers and stuff as well. So yeah, if you like Assassin's Creed, then I'm sure you're gonna find much to like over at Rod's channel too. Hopefully you can cover it in 2 more streams, but if not, you can use next Monday to finish up what you might have left. Thank you so much for the shout out, really appreciate it. No worries whatsoever, Rod. Always happy to give you one.
What's with the fancy cloak anyway? Are you a member of the preening chicken cult?
In fact, I am. That's quite fitting considering we kind of having an assassin attire right now. Because this is actually the Mentor of Alamut outfit that we got from Roshan during the Mirage crossover. Yeah, it really does, you know. And both the design and the effect that the outfit has was reason enough for me to try the quest and include that into the playthrough. Of course, we have the increased assassination damage and stealth damage on a successful assassination, which is definitely quite good to have.
go, Sunan.
Beaver Stan, welcome back.
See that our Fletchers have arrows enough for everyone. 20 to a man. Bring those men here, in formation.
I've also punched Sigurd earlier. Which I think is the first time I actually done that. But when he insulted my father and talked so much bullshit, I just couldn't keep myself from giving him a good old punch.
God above. Will we never be ready?
Giedrich.
Eivor, have you dealt Edwin a few bruising blows?
I have. She'll feel the pain soon enough.
Excellent. My men are itching to attack the fortress, but we'd be fools to force it now.
Why is that?
On account of Edwin's got too many traps and defences. Her springalds cut us to bloody stumps before they poured boiling oil upon us like a summer tempest.
Keep the men at the ready. I'll slip in alone and see what I can do about these defences.
By my joints and ankles, you're a tough one.
Well then, so I guess this actually forces us to do this passive quest then? Oh. The thick Yorkshire accent. Very historically accurate, isn't it? I was kind of hoping we didn't have to do the chipping away part of it, but it seems like it is forced on us. Or maybe it's not. We have to see. I removed Altair's Yorkshire accent just after the crossbow because it wasn't accurate. That's how it went down.
The castle keep looks impregnable. That will be Edwin's last stand. What do you see? I should be cautious around here. All right, I'm in.
Hey, the prom, welcome in. So this is kind of like post-launch content, I guess you could say. And it's part of the Mirage crossover quest called The Raven and the Cuckoo.
I could rig these cauldrons. There's more to be done, but this should be enough to launch the assault. Now it's down to Giedrich to lead his men.
Okay, nice, that works. Happy with that. What? This is a great looking outfit. Yeah. Yeah, there's like a Mirage crossover quest where you get to meet Roshan, the mentor to Basim in Mirage. And she's also voiced by the same voice actress as well, which is pretty cool. It's not even that long of a quest either, so you can get this outfit rather quick. It's also really good for stealth too, because every time you do an assassination with it, you increase your assassination and stealth damage, which also boosts, of course, like bow damage as well. Nice reason to run the game again. Yeah, if you intend to do another playthrough, it's definitely a good outfit to get for sure. Even if it's just for like the visual.
I say we wait. There's too much riding on this.
I am Sigurd Jarl, Lord of East Mercia, and I say we fight. Now!
You're a good man, Sigurd, and I'm thankful for all you've done. But without Eivor, I make no moves. We wait.
Yeah, Sigurd is a bit full of himself right now, isn't he?
Is it done?
It is.
And have you laid your poles of hazel and composed your poems for this coming victory?
I'm here to speak with Giedrich.
Go on then, you master of aids.
Still dreaming of your precious stone?
It is not dreams that led me here, Eivor. I've had visions, prophecies from the gods.
Visions.
I'll sacrifice to Tyr this day, the Lord of Justice, the harbinger of flawless victory.
Sigurd, what prophecies?
Are we ready to assault the castle, Eivor? The signs and portents read well.
Interesting. So you can essentially skip the entire, like, Wiccan OXENEFORDSCIRE part of a quest. Right. Which is good, because that would have been awful for the stealth challenge, because like multiple smaller isolated areas where you can like easily been detected. But yeah, it seems you can completely skip that part if you want to, which is great, because yeah, whenever I have the opportunity to skip a potential detection, I'm gonna take it, of course. Let's begin the assault.
We are ready. Give the command.
Good. And let's be quick about it. My scouts tell me a force of King Alfred's men is on the march. Let's end this before that flap-mouthed pudding has a chance to hit back.
Maybe that gives him like more, you know, guards to fight against, but yeah, very good. I have a prophecy. There will come a time where men will be sought by another, and they will search high and low for them, from land to sea. Where's that one from, Rod? Sounds like a quote. Just made it up? Oh, very nice. Definitely sounds quote-worthy, that's for sure.
Bring down the drawbridge!
You fragrant turd!
Chayet! Decision, Gerech.
Take the castle!
Just standing there. Doing a mosh pit or something. Being absolutely useless.
It's open! Pour through, man!
It's like a shit took a shit.
Yeah, that's my opinion of Sigurd right now with Eivor. I actually want to exchange my skill set here real quick for this fight at least. I'm gonna go for Rush and Bash. Hold on, I already had a pretty good ability actually. Let's go Rush and Bash on A here.
You little goddamn fool.
Also go for Focus of Anomaly actually, instead of Raven Distraction here. It works.
Edwin, you won't get away this time.
Oh, you stop spamming attacks for you.
One silver for each dead day.
Pay a fine to the enemy!
We will use your flesh as mulch for our crops. Waste of space.
trap worked. Awesome. I'm hoping it would. It's over here. These traps. Come on, Edwin.
We have this!
You felled the lofty lady.
Do what you must, Thane of Dungheaps. As one loyal to her shire and her people, I know which of us God favors.
Eivor bested you. It's for Eivor to decide your fate.
Let's exile her. Then still failed, you need to restart your save file. Yeah, start all the way from beginning again.
Heal her wounds, dress her in rags, and send her out onto the heath in exile. You are banished from Mercia, without family, without rank, without friends to comfort you.
I will walk the roads until my feet are bloody, dreaming of cutting out your rotten lungs.
Take her away.
I fulfilled my promise to you. I trust you'll do the same. An oath between our people.
Aye, you've done us well, Eivor. I thank you. And if ever you need the like, I'll do what I can.
I will. Count on it.
I'd be quick about plundering. King Alfred will be on his way, and he won't be alone.
An arrow in his handful, just casually walking it off. It's always so funny when that's happening. The arrow hand has two parts, the arrow and the hand. Might actually be a pretty good tool to have, you know. Always an arrow at the ready. Never know when you could need it.
You see? The markings of the Ancient Ones. The Isu. The gods begat of gods.
I've seen this somewhere. I know these words.
One who stands at a threshold should take great care to look around, for who knows what foes lie in wait in the halls beyond.
I have passed through this doorway once before. With Sigurd. In a dream.
Not once. 1,000 times.
1,000?
What does it say, Sigurd? Does it speak to you?
Yes. But the words are fogged, shadowed. And yet I feel their meaning. And the ash tree, I see the great tree of life her bows reaching skyward, opening the way. It's just as you promised, Basim. All you foretold was true. Eivor, I am more than I appear to be. So much more.
This is wicked magic, Sigurd. Darksader, do not listen.
No, this is real. This is everything.
To the walls! To the walls! Alfred's come! King Alfred of Wessex! Marching up the rise with a mess of soldiers!
Have we time to escape?
The men are spent. We've not a chance in blazing hell.
A parley, then. We must call a parley. I will speak, and the King of Wessex will listen. As I understand, King Alfred, your name is not spoken with affection here in Mercia.
Yet I am close enough to Wessex to hear myself praised from morn till twilight.
Return to your singing subjects, then, and leave the affairs of Mercia to the Danes.
Not till your pagan war songs are safely out of hearing.
Offer an exchange, Lord. You can...
Please, no secrets here.
Let's end this here, my lord. Let's exchange men. My best warrior for yours to prove peace. After which you leave Mercia, and we fall back north of River Ouse.
These terms are fair. Wulfrich, my war thane. You will go with Giedrich, brother. Name your man.
Sigurd Jarl, I offer myself.
Thank you, Basim.
King Alfred. Wait.
Paladin Fulke, you with this company?
I was, my lord. To recover from Edwin what was mine by right. Sigurd is the only man you need. He's worth more than 20 other men. He is the son of a king.
Traitorous snake!
And his heresies are profound, my lord. He claims to be a living god.
I'll got you, troll woman!
Shush! I'll gift myself to you, King Alfred. Because it is not my fate to die by your hand.
Brother.
Have faith, for the Lord God watches over you all.
This man is dangerous, my lord. Let me hold him.
Do what you must, but treat him with care.
By all the gods, Basim. What was that?
I will shadow them. They shall not get away.
And there we are. Sigurd taken away. Of the exchange we hoped would happen. But yeah, Folke revealed herself to be a traitor. And Folke of course only wants Sigurd for herself, you know, because she saw something in him that is truly godly and that she wants to channel and unleash. But do you think this is the moment when Basim looks at Ava like that he recognizes something? Yeah, I think so too. That that's the case, you know, like Basim of course is very perceptive, and he's also recognizing of course in Sigurd's like something of an old friend of the past. And he also, I guess, knows also about having certain visions. Because in Mirage, I reckon he's also having visions of Loki. So I reckon maybe he even recognizes something in Eivor that he has recognized in himself, even, you know. But that's one part I'm quite looking forward to in Mirage, you know, like seeing how much Basim knows about Loki, you know, by the time we see him in Valhalla. Nothing is everything, true is permitted. Words to live by. But yeah, it's such a good scene, Rod. Definitely one of my favorites. And it really showcases that once you actually go ahead and to the length of, you know, properly making a mocapped, like fully mocapped scene, how much better it looks than, you know, it's like automated scenes that we know. It's much, much better having those kind of scenes. Stealth changed Valhalla, but Reddit told you Valhalla didn't have stealth. Yeah, it's definitely interesting, you know, how much shit people give Valhalla. I would definitely admit that Valhalla's stealth system is far from being perfect. But yeah, it's definitely doable, you know, like today for instance we had a pretty good day with Valhalla, and the stealth system definitely worked as intended most of the time. And when it does, I think it's a pretty solid system to have. What the fuck? Why didn't Ava grab the rope there? But yeah, this finishes OXENEFORDSCIRE already. I'm actually kind of breezing through it, considering we spent like 1.5 hours or so at the start of the stream for side stuff. But really helped I didn't have to do the chipping away part of a story arc.
I feel great.
But same here, and you just hope that they do a great job at telling his story and that they don't mess anything up. Yeah, I hope so too. You know, at least from what we've seen also in the Ask Me Anything on Reddit, it really seems like they try to make an active effort to both tell a new story, but also try to connect well with what's already there, especially I guess with Valhalla and AC1. I think the intentions, at least on the narrative part of the development of the game, is probably good. But of course doesn't have to mean that it's actually gonna turn out to be good. So, just have to see.
Waddling to your doom.
It's 1,000 times better. Very need to do that for every cutscene. Yeah, you know, especially after Origins, where we even had like actual like proper mocap cutscenes for, you know, small side quests that are totally missable. I was really hoping that they go like further into that direction, you know, because Origins was like such a step up, like even to games like Unity and Syndicate, with how many cutscenes you had, you know. But alas, Odyssey came along and is probably one of the longest games with the least amount of mocapped, like actual mocapped scenes. So, yeah. Valhalla at least had like more overall again, but given the length of the game, they could have had much more, of course. I think he said waddling to your doom. What a way to go to your doom, though. Verse Lizzie, thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good day. And thank you. I definitely having a good day so far today with the stove challenge. Didn't have a single detection I counted for this entire story arc, so quite happy with that. But yeah, now there's nothing left to do but go back to Ravensthorpe and report. You would say it's more of a case if I'm wanting to take shortcuts as much as possible with Odyssey and to put in place systems that can just be copy-pasted into future games without having to do much new work. Yeah, that too. We tried to automate a lot of the systems, you know. It's also quite apparent with the Quest designer that they launched. Even though it's like a pretty cool feature to have, it makes it apparent what the developers also worked with, you know. And how little effort they had to spend into certain cutscenes and quests even, you know.
Always nice to see a friendly face. So if you see any about, send them my way.
What do you have today?
Okay, it resets in an hour roughly.
Take care of yourself out there. Drink plenty of fluids.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
So long. Farewell.
That's a really good point, and you still would like to make your own quest sometime for Odyssey? Or you make more own quests? That would be cool to see what you come up with. You know, like both narratively speaking and also like in terms of like gameplay and stuff. I think it's a pretty cool feature to have, to be honest. Imagine if you could even like record your own like voice acting for that and then insert it into you know, the game as well, because all of them are of course silent. It would be cool if you could actually record your own voice lines. Retta, you met Ruffian, like said. It most likely make quests that are entire references to certain movies. Yeah, you could like completely copy or recreate certain storylines. I would like to recreate some scenes from Inglourious Bastards, because we rewatched that movie yesterday again, and I didn't really forget how good it is, but it reminded me how great some scenes really are, you know. But yeah, absolutely love that movie. Might even be my favorite Tarantino, or at least in my top 3. Yeah, the beginning scene is actually one of my favorite scenes in the entire movie. Also, fun fact, but there's actually a few actors that also start in the Assassin's Creed movie in Inglourious Bastards. One, of course, being Michael Fassbender, who plays the protagonist, Callum Lynch, and also, please, I forgot his name. Aguilar. But there was also the actor who played the antagonist Templar, both in the modern day and in the historical time period. You know, kind of like the warrior Templar, I guess. Because he actually plays the guy in the intro, the father of, like, who's like the farmer, I guess, that's being interrogated by Christopher Waltz. He was also in the AC movie.
You look well.
Ranvi, our work is done in OXENEFORDSCIRE, but the cost has been high.
I feared as much when this letter arrived, from one called Fulke, addressed to you.
From Fulke? Gods, that witch.
It is there on the table.
To the wolf-kissed one. Blessings of a self-begotten one upon you, Eivor. I write only to ease your mind and let you know that Sigurd is in good hands and fine company. I will treat him with all the care that he deserves. The order to which I belong has use for such a man. He is in many ways the pinnacle to which we aspire. A god in man's fleshy accoutrements. I only hope he comes to know and understand this as well as I do before suffering breaks him. Folke, the instrument.
Folke is with the Order of the Ancients. The same order Kjotve followed. The order that Basim and Hytham have pledged to destroy.
Eivor, what has happened?
Sigurd has been taken hostage, captured by King Alfred and given to a woman named Folke. A very dangerous woman.
What does she want with him?
I will spare you Folke's ramblings, but know this. Sigurd did his part to secure an alliance with a thane called Gidrich. Gidrich is an honest man, and will come when I call. Until that time, Basim will locate Folke. Look for his message when it comes.
What nice, you really like that movie. Yeah, it's such a great one. What I love about the movie especially are the scenes where something is like happening in the background, you know, or there's kind of like an underlying, how do you say, kind of like pressure. And then things just completely escalate, you know. Like the intro scene, of course, is one of them. When Christopher Watts and the farmer talk in English. So the Jews they are hiding won't understand anything. And then it all leading up to the execution, I guess. But also the scene in the tavern when... exactly, yeah. Tension, that's the word I was looking for. I'm the best, so thank you so much. Where we're playing cards, of course, and it just all completely escalates too, you know. Also, how quick that whole scene is over, you know, like... The whole shooting part doesn't last more than like 5 to 10 seconds, I think, and everyone is pretty much dead by that point. But yeah, the tension that's building up in the background is just insane, and you can really feel it. Also, for being a 2.5-hour movie, it feels rather short. Which really also speaks, I think, for the storytelling and for the chapters they created. Yeah, so... that is another story arc finished, and now we can make a decision about what to do next. We have two choices pretty much. One is we can go to London and focus on dismantling 3 more members of the Order of the Ancients, which is also going to be a much more stealth-focused story arc, I guess. The other one is we could do the Asgard storyline, where we dive into the memories of Odin, which is something I want to be doing while Sigurd is away, because he's going through something similar, you know, diving into the memories of Tyr. But I think what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm going to go to London first, take care of the Order, and then after that we probably go to Asgard next. And I think in between those 2 story arcs I'm also going to do the Run V quest to go to Kildesbig. I'm not gonna be doing it right now because it feels a bit oddly placed, you know, like making out with her just after Sigurd's capture. Wouldn't feel good about that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do it after London, actually. Hey, Lucinda. You came with Rod's raid, but when you were on break you got distracted, but now you're back with your food. Very nice. I hope you enjoy your food, Lucinda. Yeah, it was a bit of bad timing there because I was like going into my break just moments before you guys raided. But yeah, I hope you have a great breakfast / lunch. And hope you're also excited to continue with the main story today with AC3. I reckon you might actually get Haytham's part to finish today. And by the end, they have to use such a ridiculous method to sneak into the theater with Otto, who's completely not fit for the job. Yeah, that's such a funny scene too, you know. Where they like all try to kind of like pretend to be like Italians, and nobody's buying it. I especially love the two guys who don't even speak any Italian, you know, and they just say like the basics like yes and excuse me, like scusa. And have like the mannerisms of like stereotypical Italians, I guess. But yeah, the best thing is Brad Pitt's American accent. Arrivederci. You beginning sequence 3? Oh yeah. You're definitely looking forward to catch some of it later. Ooh, some Chinese food rot. Awesome. That sounds delicious. We're gonna be having Mexican today. Something called ALBANES. Which essentially is like marinated chicken that you fry in the pan with bell peppers, and then you kind of melt some cheese in it. And then you put it like either into tacos or like burrito style with like salsa and stuff, and it's like super delicious. Ooh, that sounds delicious, Rod. I love fried rice. One of my favorites, actually. Definitely give it a try. Yeah, I can recommend it. Levy definitely opened my eyes to quite a lot of delicious Mexican food, that's for sure. But yeah, that ranks among my favorite ones. So one thing we can actually do here is we can change the design of the tree. Maybe the Tree of Life? Let's have a look at that. Yeah? Looking nice. Alrighty, but yeah, let's go ahead and pledge to the next area here, which will be London.
I want to see the Alliance map. Hytham asked that I traveled to London. What do you know of it?
A wild city, one that Halfdan Ragnarsson tried to claim for himself years ago. But it resists all attempts to be held.
Hytham claims the city is overrun by a strange cult, the Order of the Ancients. He asks that I track them down and kill them. Doing so may help the honest people there, and earn us an ally in the process.
In a city so chaotic, it is worth a try. Approach by the North Gate and start asking around.
I will.
Good. I await your return.
Pledge to envy. Yeah, we're gonna do that very soon, that's for sure. So I think, given that we go to London, I want to go for a bit more of a subtle weapon. And that's probably some Deckers, or maybe like a Bearded Axe and Decker combo. Yes, you could go for Varen's Axe first. And then we can go for Yauder Blade second. That works. Okay, so I wanted to go for the Brush with Death ability finally, because it gives us a bit of an edge in combat, which we desperately need, given that we have like no warrior abilities yet in the entire game. And I think going this path is actually the fastest one to get there. I have to start watching some Valhalla recap videos before the Mirage launch later this year, just to get you up to speed with everything that happened. That's definitely fair too. Fortunately, there's people on YouTube that created like a movie-like cut of every major cutscene, so that might be worth watching. It's definitely still quite a few hours of watch time, I guess, but probably the most compact version of the story yet. And I guess you can also skip like a couple of story arcs as well that don't really relate to Sigurd or to Basim.
We're off. Can't raise the sail yet.
But yeah, I guess if you're looking into the storylines in regards to Basim, the ones to look into would be Little Chestershire, or not even Little Chestershire, I guess OXENEFORDSCIRE, Kent, primarily actually, those two. Good idea on focusing on the arcs. Did you find there was much important that only got discovered through documents, or the cutscenes get most things covered? I would say in regards to Basim, most of the stuff definitely gets covered in the cutscenes. There's a couple of documents you can read inside the Hidden Ones Bureau that give you like a bit more of an insight into how the Hidden Ones operate, I guess, and also Hytham's relation to Basim. But apart from that, I would say most is definitely covered in the cutscenes, for sure. But I think the story arc that goes most deeply into Basim's background is definitely Kent, because he talks quite a lot about his upbringing and how he became an assassin, and also quite a lot about Baghdad and stuff as well.
You should talk with him.
About a little while ago you did a test with cutting out the text you see for the dialogue choices in Odyssey, and since there's enough frames between the text disappearing and the dialogue being said, I'm hoping that's the case on most of the dialogues. It's really good that you can do that. Definitely an advantage if you want to make like a cut where it seems like a continuous story.
Raise the mast!
Like a linear one that doesn't have any choices, I guess.
Let the sail out!
When I met another, man's joy is found in another. Man's joy is found in another.
But yeah, of course, another thing to look into with Basim's backstory is definitely the, you know, dreams, like the Asgard and Jotunheim dreams, because they probably give the most insight to the whole Loki storyline, of course.
Run up the sail!
Kind of like his motivation in taking revenge upon Odin.
We need an epic tale.
A good shag story should liven our spirits. Now all your shag stories are surely dumb and swift. I joke. You are surely the greatest lovers, every one of you. However, my stories of shagging are greater than most sagas. I once shagged in battle, inside a monastery with a kindred warrior. We finished on the altar, forgetting all gods and all spirits. You rise higher than spirits when you plough with Cuckoo and abandon. I once shagged in the crook of a tree's branches, like the legs of a yachtin wrapped around us. We finished and fell to earth. A good shag is a great escape. That is my meaning in this story. If you find another, that is yours to keep. Okay, back to these swan roads.
Yeah, Birna is quite open about her sexual exploits, I guess you could say.
Strike up a tune.
Sailing here is not possible.
Mast! Down! Mast up! More sail!
I think we're getting closer because you can already see the aqueduct here. Indeed. I think I wanna go down here to the south side docks. Because it will also give us a fast travel point, I reckon.
Sing, my ravens.
But it's going to take longer to do, but you've decided that you should do a pass of each quest in Odyssey with just the sound effects as well as just the dialogue on its own. That way you don't have to do another separate one later with just the sound effects. That's very true, you know. It'd be easier to kind of like reload directly than having to replay the entire game. Definitely a bit of time you save also from like the whole grinding aspect of like leveling and stuff. Yes, or like even running to certain locations.
Citizen.
Citizen. Ava Aura, welcome in.
Citizen.
There! A military encampment!
How fares England? Pretty good. Yeah, we finished with OXENEFORDSCIRE just now. Kinda like breezed through that story arc. We've also done the Raven and the Cuckoo questline finally today. And yeah, we've also done a couple of Animus anomalies and tombs. Evil bully McQuire love.
Drop them off!
But yeah, it's been definitely going quite well for sure.
Sparrow was carrying more in candies and
continue.
spice from Axel. He had a hefty necklace in there too.
Makes sense as to why the compass would send the whole boat into the drink then. Bloody shame. Worth a pretty penny.
How was my weekend? Survive the heat? Yeah, we did. But it was definitely quite hot. On Saturday we had 35 degrees Celsius. And we initially had planned to go into the city and go to a creperie, where we saw like really good crepes that are both savory and sweet, if you want to. But we decided against it because for our dog it would also be a bit too hot, you know. So we kind of like postponed that until Sunday and then went there with like 7 degrees less, which was much more pleasant. And our dog was still knackered after the trip, so I guess it was a good choice to make. But yeah, I had a very enjoyable weekend, very chill one. Watched some nice movies as well. And yeah. How about you? How was your weekend, Aura? But definitely don't want to have to stop to do grinding, so you can just get the dialogue and sound effects from the prologue. You start a new game for that part, then you start a new game plus, and that way you can do the rest of the playthrough with those benefits. Absolutely, yeah, that sounds probably like the best way to handle that, actually. Yeah, exactly, Aura. And, you know, the asphalt, is that how you call it in English as well? Like, also heats up quite a lot more when the sun is shining on it, so you can actually get to a point where you can, like, boil an egg on there if it's really hot. So, yeah, for doggos, of course, they can actually burn their feet and stuff. Pause. I definitely didn't want to have that happening. Yeah, I think so too, Rod. You know, like, why couldn't they just include that part as well? I feel like it's so essential as well, you know? The whole Leonidas story arc. So it feels a bit weird to just cut that out. Especially since it isn't tied to your progress as Cassandra or Alexius either. The weekend was good, pretty chill, and you have a gnarly work week ahead of you. You started Final Fantasy 16 and yesterday you went to the local farmer's market. Very nice, that sounds like a good time, Aura. How are you liking the new Final Fantasy so far? I heard it's less kind of like combat phases and more like free flow combat, akin to like Devil May Cry. Less turn-based, I guess, is what I tried to say. You reflects off the ground onto your pup's tummy because she's low. Yeah, that too, you know. And also our doggo is like very dark, has like black fur. So, you know, the sun is like having even more of a tremendous effect on her than it would on like rider fur. Ah, okay, I gotcha, Aura. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I haven't really played any Final Fantasy before. I played very little back in like maybe 2000, 2001 with a friend. We did like a co-op run together. But that's so far back that I can barely remember anything. I just remember taking mostly the tips and tricks of my mate, because he knew the game much better than I.
Might find an official worth his salt here.
But yeah, maybe I get into them at some point.
I beg patience, all. We'll have this wreck cleaned up in no time. Keep it steady, huh?
Neolov. Hey, bear up, Master Ame. You'll be on your way shortly, huh?
Something of a shepherd, aren't you?
It can feel that way, aye. Can I help you with something?
Who governs this burr? I would like to speak with him, if I can.
Ah, the Governor Trigger. Good and fair Dane come to London 4 years back.
Trigger?
Aye, most hours of the day you can find him at the old villa, dealing with all manner of knavery.
Stow!
Avgos wants his cut of the summer harvest. Shit, Carl. Huh? What's the holdup?
We're talking.
Gentlemen, the farmers of Mercia have paid their burden already. If Avgos wants more, he can petition for it.
Petition for it? Well, you can tell that old mud merchant. And if he wants his apple, he can bob for it.
Belongs to Master Ame, sir.
Bob for it!
That is filthy.
Bob for it!
Coming to London.
Now, we've a quiet day once in a great while. And try not to kill anyone, eh?
I'll well your face as a skull capstone.
Watch your head there.
Eyes on your... Eyes on your own.
God in heaven, you fight like the devil's stolen your bread.
You give some hard knocks yourself.
Road, be a good lad and prick the names of those that pay their food tax, will you? Right then. You've some dealings with Governor Trigger, is that it?
I'll have dealings with any who can deliver a fair friendship with my Raven clan. If that's you, then all the better.
Ah, no. Trigger's your fellow. I'm the Shire Reeve of Lunden's westerly half. I keep things ordered and fair.
Shire Reeve is not a name that rides easy on the tongue.
Reeve's my title, sorry. Stow's my name. Stow of Lunden.
Or you're finally getting the flow of the combat. It's more like Witcher, but also it's nice that like none of the games actually share a storyline, even though it's the same or similar universe. You're not missing anything. I mean, that's definitely good to get into new games without having the need to have having played like the others before. That's interesting though, because you would expect in such a long-running series that there would be like pretty strong connections. But definitely good if you're like a newcomer to the series. Of course, I imagine starting with the very first Final Fantasy might be quite the throwback, given how old the franchise already is. Where's your bob for it sound bit? Oh. I guess I could add that maybe to the inside or something.
It's good to meet you, Reeve Stowe. London sits on sturdy shoulders.
To be fair, I'm not the only Reeve. There are two of us now, and the governor to boot. We do our best in these times, wild as they are.
Take me to your governor, Stowe. He sounds like a man worth knowing.
Right then. Station filled, flock shepherded, and off to Trigger we go. What can I call you? Humbler of thugs? Dane Hammer?
I am Eivor, of the Raven clan. We have a settlement to the north, just off the River Needham.
Well, I owe you a great debt, Eivor. You're a worthy ally.
So this is London, a city built by giants.
So they say. She's an old place, surly as they come. But there's a mystery here I quite adore. I was raised here, in fact. Learned the scriptures of Christ's apostles in LUNDEN. I was Saxon Borough, just past the western walls.
You're not a priest, are you?
No. No, I was raised by them. And for a penniless bastard, I turned out pretty well.
A penniless bastard, and now London's fearless Reeve.
Well, it's Trigger who saw something in me. He judges not the circumstance of my birth. His two hands, left and right, are me and a Dane-born soldier, Erke. Erke's an orphan of the last Viking horde put down in Lunden for a season. 2 or 3 years back now, it must have been. It's through Trigger I met Erke, and now we Reeves walk the city like parents looking after our children. A native son and an imported Dane. See, London's a city built of many pieces. Wait, something's wrong.
Iron on the ear. This blood is fresh.
These were good men. What's happened here?
God, no. No, no, no!
It took 3 arrows to kill him. The next 12 were an insult.
O Lord, deliver these men with the light of thy countenance visiteth and shines upon them.
You've no need for outsiders, though. It's a private matter.
There's no cause to be leery. Eivor had my back in a brawl at Cripplegate. More thugs from the garrison.
You must be a real broker to hold your own against those shithugs. It's time to fetter those men, Stowe. It can't go on like this.
I mean, that question has already been answered, hasn't it?
It's a serious attack. Were they after you as well?
Now that's a fine question, isn't it?
You must be Erke, London's second reeve?
Erke Botelson, yes I am. Are you telling me this gut bucket called me second reeve?
First in the Eastborough, and a man I trust with my life.
Stowe's never been a good judge of character.
Erke, this is Eivor. She came to meet with Triga, to seal the bonds of friendship with the clan.
He would have welcomed you heartily. He was a trusting man, and that got him here.
Have you found anything?
I just arrived. The killers left a ladder on the body there.
I'll have a look around.
Triga had men with him at all times. How could the killers get through?
They must have been known to him. Well enough to get close without suspicion.
Good and holy Christ, that could be most anyone. He governed this burg. Oh dear.
What is it?
Dirty notes from a mistress. Sorry. Mistresses. In Triga's desk.
Ah, yes. The old man had a wandering hand. And I
didn't know. I didn't think.
He didn't want you to. It was his secret to keep.
This letter. Someone wanted us to see it. From Rome went an order of heretics who worshipped the relics of a time before Christ.
Erke, this was the letter he told us about. Said it contained fearful news about Lunden.
It warns of free such heathens who have infiltrated London. His killers, I expect.
Besides enough blood to repaint the city's faded bricks. No.
No worries whatsoever, Lucinda. Thank you for being here and for joining. I hope you enjoyed your food. And hope you have a great start to your AC3 stream today. For anyone that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel yet, definitely feel free to check her out. She's also playing currently through the Assassin's Creed games every Monday and Tuesday. And yeah, her plan is to eventually play through the entire series. And she already made her way to a 5th game, which is Assassin's Creed 3, of course, the end of the Desmond saga. And yeah, she's gonna continue that today with Sequence 3 and more of Haven's storyline. So if you want to check that out, definitely follow Lucinda, and also check out her other playthroughs, currently with Last of Us Remastered. Just recently finished the first game and is now onto the second. So yeah, if you're interested, have a look over there. You have a great start to your stream, Lucinda, and no worries either for the shoutout. Thanks also, Rod, for attempting there to give a shoutout. Guess I was like a second quicker.
I can't make head or foot of all this. I just can't.
Look at us, sitting on our laurels while Eivor does all the work.
Letter to Uba, my commander, my friend. I hope you're in high spirits in this warm weather. While London never gets as cold as Norway, it rains here nearly every day. I feel as cold and grey as a fish. A common affliction here, I have found. Still, the wards hold strong and our larders stay fed with bounty. I do not miss going a Viking. I've seen enough golden sunrises for my days. Now I'm ready to rest on my laurels and have my taste of a city's trollops. If you grow tired of sleeping on ships or of wearing Eva around your neck like a noose, there's always a throne for you here. Your brother in arms, Trigger.
Another capering crusader.
A barber surgeon's tools. Sharp and precise for easy butchery. Must have been what was used to free Trigger's head from his neck.
Another capering crusader.
3 sets of footprints leave. 2 average, and 1 massive.
You bastard!
I do not envy this man's death. Hang on, there's something in his hand. This was not Trigger's seal.
No, it looks Roman in origin. It must have been on a ladder he opened.
It must have been significant to this god for him to grasp it, even in death.
Perhaps it's what got him killed.
I think I have a clear idea of what happened here. Trigger was shot where he sat, probably as he read the letter. One of his guards grabbed the seal and tried to escape. He didn't make it. A second killer found him first. He met his end at the noose, lifted by the bigger man. A third attacker took his eyes, then came for Trigger's head. Symbolic, maybe. Headless leader, eyeless guards. The killers were without fear. This kill was a message. Their footprints leave together. 3 sets heading back to the courtyard. The letter mentions 3 heretics, named only by monikers. The Leech, the Arrow, the Compass. Signed by someone calling himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ.
Poor fellow soldier. Odd name.
3 names, 3 killers, as you said.
Baldersack. It could be anyone in London. Who can we trust?
Only the people in this room, I fear.
Even that would be unwise, until we know more.
The Arrow is described as a pugnacious Dane invader. That describes too many in Lunden.
The Leech hails from Wessex. Lunden is home to many of them as well.
And the Compass, a Frankish captain.
Less common, but no face comes to mind.
What is this symbol here?
I recognize that from the Mithraic temple. I passed it on the way here.
This temple is in plain sight? How far from where we stand?
It's the skeletal remains of a place of worship. Just a stone's skip away.
Our city is overrun with cowards. We may be next to fall if we don't resolve this sick fermentation of hate.
I've told you, this city answers to blood and power. We should serve as such.
I can't leave him like this. I need to.
We'll get the church to see to it, Stone.
No. No, it should be me. I must ready him for judgment.
I understand. Only get some air from time to time. It reeks in here. Shall we, Broga?
The gods have been murdered! To arms! Defend Trigger!
Well, now the locals have caught a whiff of this fatted mess. The temple is yours to explore, Eivor. It's to the east of here. I must wear my Reeve's face for a time. Keep away! Keep away! The fight is over. Town Hall will follow soon.
Should the Reeves change their minds, I will have to gut them and put a puppet atop London's throne. But Stowe seems a good man. I will trust his word.
Well then, time to investigate.
Survey the area, Sunan. The Temple of Mithras. Well guarded for a tangle of old ruins. I need to find the entrance.
Roshan's outfit gives you some Etsy Revelations outfit vibes. That's true, actually. I can see the comparison for sure. Yeah, when it comes to like stealthy assassin looks, this is definitely one of my absolute favorites in the game, for sure. Okay, I have to head down here. Quite a few guards around though. This guy to go back there.
Hey, what?
It works. Deep dotted him just in time. Definitely close call. Was kind of hoping he looked the other way, but he didn't.
The compass holds sway over the others. He has ordered the arrow to recruit archers in a market to the west. Worth a visit.
Recruitment orders. Arrow. We must increase our strength to stage a coup. Drum up some support from the layabouts at the West Market. Archers are needed in force. We need them to man those new spring oats you're so enamored with. I will return when you send word of your success. Compass.
Tools for a surgeon, finely crafted, like we found in the villa. And there is a letter here, arranging payment to a blacksmith.
What? Thanks.
Messages between the Leech and the Compass. Healing, gutting. The Leech is a strange one, but the Compass calls the strikes.
Governor Trigger means to interfere with our work. We must eliminate him now and make the grand show of it. Take his head if you desire, and serve as eyes to River Eods. Compass. His head and eyes will remain with me, for they greatly aid my work. We are the wet machines of an early age, and there is nothing about us that cannot be improved with effort and pain. The Leech. I have arranged a meeting with Trigger tomorrow morning to discuss the opening of a port to Frankian concerns. This will be his last negotiation. Be ready with your tools. The arrow will bring us on. Father, Mother, and Sacred Voice go with you. The compass. Liber Antiquae Deorum.
Erke and Stowe must see all this. I see more bloodshed in London's future. At least soon will feast.
Let our wretched origins be known. We are the instruments of the ancient gods. We are the refuse of an ancient world. Yet we are the hope of an era reborn. Let our great task be stated. We are the shepherds of our Creator's will. We are the creators of our Creator's tools. We are the new masters of the world they made. Let our loyalties be clear. The Father of Understanding guides us. The Mother of Wisdom inspires us. The Sacred Voice fills our hearts with boldness. Let it be known. We men and women of the Order of the Ancients are the natural arbiters of the world. Let all those who oppose us perish in pain. We are everywhere, and we are eternal. In the name of Mithras, the last warrior, go forth and dominate. Reclaim the world that is ours by will. So quite interesting they mention the Father of Understanding, the Mother of Wisdom, and the Sacred Voice, because this translates essentially to Jupiter, to Minerva, and to Juno, because they have been the sacred triad, I guess, of the Roman pantheon. And they of course have been mentioned countless of times, have been incredibly important, of course, especially for the Desmond Saga and the modern day and the ancient times of it. And the sacred Bully McGuire. Can't miss him. He's the most important of the Isu.
This place is heavily guarded.
Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I have to lure somebody over here. Doesn't seem to hear it if I do it from here. That works. Close call, but I take it. It's interesting when you think about Caesar being referred to as the Father of Understanding, and then in Unity, Germain mentioning it as well. Yeah, they definitely kind of like change the meaning, I guess, of it a little bit. But I guess in Caesar's case, they might be much closer to kind of like the Templar idea of it as well, I guess. It's definitely interesting, depending on the location at the time, how they definitely change and alter the meaning of, you know, such terms.
It's worth knocking on a few doors, that's all I'm saying.
Trigger wasn't killed because you want to plant a few trees and fix a few roofs in Lunden.
Looks less like a meal for crows in here.
Hey, what? You bring good findings, I hope?
A few sheets of vellum, notes between members of a secret society. The Order of the Ancients, they're called.
Order of the Ancients? Doesn't sound any bells in this head. What's the purpose?
That would take some time to explain, but know this, that I am here to kill them. In London, it seems the compass is the head. The arrow and the leech are his hands.
Pet names and secret orders. What a crock. Do we know anything we can act on?
The arrow is a Dane who has seen his share of battle. His name suggests that he's an archer.
I bet my knuckles he's the one sowing discord among the Danes that shelter in Lunden.
If it were me, I'd hide among my ranks, surrounded by other fighting men.
The arrow has orders from the compass to recruit soldiers at a market in the west.
I know the very place.
The leech has need of flesh. Been looking for thralls, though I can't say why.
We found a number of dead down by the quays lately, but not thralls alone. Some of the missing we find again, in several places, cut to pieces.
Good lord, Erke.
Well, that's true, and even in real life there's definitely references to the same things in different religions and mythologies. Caesar thinking himself above the people of Rome, it would be fitting that the Father of Understanding would be a title either applied by him or Septimius. That's true as well, you know. I mean, he's essentially on the road to become a dictator for life. And it would make sense that he also sees himself as like the ultimate father to both the Order and the Roman people.
The compass is a mystery. He's mentioned often, but there's little to go on.
Said he was a Frankish captain, did you? To find him, we'd have to mark the ships that came and went along the Thames.
Captains are a transient sort. And maybe he's far away, keeping quiet.
That may be, but would he scream if we cut off his hands?
Oh, you've a filthy mind for strategy.
We kill the arrow and the leech, then sit back and wait. Let the compass come to us. Let's not waste any more time. We will find the arrow and the leech. Killing both should drag the compass back into port. Stowe, I'll catch you at the Western Market.
Count on it.
And I'll make for the quays. There's another few bodies there to fish out of the muck.
It could be the leech is back at work.
God be with us, friends. Go in his name, and be protected by him.
Alrighty. Multiple quest accepted. So we can either meet Stowe in the West Market, or we could meet with Erki next. Erki's a bit closer, so I think I'm gonna go and meet him first, actually.
Is this the leech's work?
Yeah. New corpses every day.
How can you be sure?
Their eyes are scooped out. Black, empty caverns. Same as Trigger's gods.
There must be hundreds of people passing by here each day. Anyone see them dumped?
It's the riverbank, Vinner. Every crooked dealing in this city goes through here. Heard from Stowe yet? About the arrow?
The leech is my focus just now. Does something worry you?
Ah, no, just checking up on the old Sparrowheart.
You two are close, like brothers.
Yeah. close like brothers, you could say.
Erke! Tell me it wasn't her!
It wasn't your daughter, dear Kida. Take a breath.
Oh, thank Freya. I have such a fear I will find her down here. She works errands for a smith who sends her to these docks. Most times at night. I cannot stand it.
She works for a blacksmith. Do you know where?
Never told me his name, nor where he hammers. Tight-lipped about everything, the stubborn girl. I haven't seen her in 2 days, and feared the worst. In London, you must always fear the worst.
What sort of job did she have?
Ran errands and the like. She would make a delivery, trade it for hack silver, and scurry back to her smithy.
Do you know the name of the man?
Name. But I wish I did. I would box his ears and harvest his nuts.
Anything else you remember?
I had a neighbor once tell me she saw Regna, lingering for a time under the London Bridge. Worried me sick hearing that.
That's a good place to start. Thank you, Gida.
A shady smith, a missing child. It's a lead with some weight.
London Bridge after sundown. It's worth a look.
Good. I'll hang about here and keep things calm. And Eivor, don't drop your guard around these docks.
Do I look like one who could?
What's that song? I know it from somewhere.
That's the healer's song, isn't it? She's always singing it when she comes by.
Another one's washed up. Out of the way! Let the man work.
It's quite interesting with the instruments of first woe that you've been mentioning, Rod.
I stand here and seeing my time I waste. But you who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste.
But yeah, so in regards of the instruments of first woe, we of course learn about them in Black Flag with the QR codes you can find across the Upstock Entertainment facility, which is also written by the Sage of Aita, John from IT. And yeah, there's definitely been people in the Order of the Ancients, like Foke, that see themselves quite similarly. And it all goes back to the Isu actually programming some humans to kind of like worship them no matter what. So throughout time, there's been people born that have inside of them a seed that triggers them to kind of like try their best to preserve and bring back Isu and serve them whenever necessary. And Foke is kind of like in the same mindset, right? She's actually thinking that she's helping Sigurd in trying to unleash his godly self, I guess, by triggering these memories of, for example, like losing his arm, similar to what Tyr went through. And ultimately she succeeds, of course, in bringing back Sigurd, you know, and his memories of Tyr as well. But yeah, it all goes back to the Isu essentially programming some humans to aid them no matter what. And even in modern day, we have people like that. For example, in Syndicate, we see that, I forgot her name, but at the end, there's one Templar who essentially has been helping Juno the entire time, trying to get the Shroud of Eden so they can heal a body and recreate an Isu body from scratch, which is essentially what happens. But yeah, Alfred, of course, he's very much against the idea of worshipping these pagan gods, as he likes to say. Because Alfred, of course, is like fully Christian, you know, and for him, that's the only religion that matters, and he wants to get rid of all the paganism, essentially, that has also been rotting the Order of the Ancients, I guess. And I mean, him becoming father is more like a title that he inherited rather than choosing it for himself, so that's the whole reason he aids Eivor in taking down the Order of the Ancients, because it goes directly against his idea of what an order should be. And that's why he's also the one to reshape the Order of the Ancients into what will eventually become a Templar Order, which is much more involved with the Christian faith and church. But that's also why he calls himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ and is writing these letters to us. Because the poor fellow soldiers of Christ, or the poor fellow soldiers of the Temple of Solomon, of Jerusalem, are just alternative names of a Templar Order, essentially throughout history. And he's essentially laying the seed for what will eventually become the Templar Order. John from IT. Yeah. What a bastard. And you must read comic books to see how that all turns out. Exactly. Yeah, you must read comic books to see how Juno gets reborn and killed again. Ironic how you get Templars like Rodrigo Borgia only using the Catholic religion and church and his role as a pope for accessing the vote with no actual belief in the religion. Exactly, you know, like he would go exactly against what Alfred has intended, you know. Because for Alfred, his Christian faith and conviction of, you know, the one true God is more important than anything else, even than his idea of an order that will eventually become the Templars, I guess. Yeah, for Rodrigo that doesn't matter whatsoever. He just uses that position in the church for power. Nothing more.
I need your eyes, my friend.
I guess it's time for a tailing mission.
Best follow him. See where this leads.
Yeah, I'm sure he didn't see you.
Can't this clod walk any faster? Careful now. Is this the place or... no, just meandering? This area is off limits.
The standing mission is the only one you like. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. The good thing is that you don't have to have a direct line of sight all the time, unlike the early AC games, of course, which really helps as well. And don't have a timer where you fail if you are looking away too much, too. This goes to show how varied even the Templars within the Order can be throughout the ages. Definitely, you know. They certainly don't have the same convictions either over time. A Draven up here. It's actually two of them. Just chilling. Thanks, Rod. Touch the ground, option objective failed. Yeah, imagine if Valhalla also had some. I wouldn't actually mind if it did, because I am personally a fan of option objectives. Even if I might be in the minority. But do you think that in addition to those aspects of tailing, there should also be multiple ways of finding out the location of where they're going, giving the player as many options as possible? Definitely. It would also increase the replayability as well, you know. Having those multiple approach ways, I guess. Raven be like. That's so funny sometimes, the facial expressions.
Haven't you seen the burn scars? Lost their whole clan to the flame.
What if I even get woken up by that? Considering we've been sleeping, the arrow was pretty much silent.
Keep the blade free, just in case.
Okay, I'm gonna wait here a little bit until they stop investigating. Yeah, that's still so cool, I think, that you did that, Rod, to kind of like create option objectives for yourself. Which of course also gives it a bit more variety, challenge-wise, you know, instead of like approaching every mission the same way. For example, like stealth. Really make it like fitting with what Bike might have done, you know. And why are these guys still investigating? Kinda hoping he stopped investigating like the other guy, but who knows.
You got the purse I'm owed. Huh? Who the fuck are you?
Okay, I'm actually not sure which option leads to him leaving us be. Because there's, I mean, I reckon the charisma option should be the one giving us the most benefit here, right? So I'll probably go for that. But there's also one where he will attack us. In that case, I wouldn't count it against me, to be honest, because it's not really foreseeable, I guess, unless you look it up. But I'll probably go for the charisma option here, since that is usually the one giving you the best benefits. But lost the whole clan to the flame. They say the man who did it wielded a lit torch and wearing a buff towel, part of a shadow group who call themselves the Lightbearers. Oh dear. Yeah, it's so funny, like that whole, you know, combo of a buff towel and the torch. It's like, what kind of maniac would actually do that? Only had it as an optional objective once, but not relying on Senno for one quest was really interesting. Yeah, I can imagine. Since, you know, you rely on Senno so much, pretty much for every location in the game most of the time. Amazing, I didn't even know that was an emote, Rod. Bike, buff, towel. Amazing.
I'm a friend, Oya. Your money's with your lad.
What have you to do with him?
I'm keeping him safe. Had a fear he was being followed.
Tch, I knew he was soft. Not like my other girl. She was hard as hog's breath, that one.
What happened to her?
Fell ill a few days back, so I sent her to good Sister Frideswith. Healer in town.
Sister Frideswith.
Got broken bones, a boil on your bum, or too much birth blood? She'll mend you quick.
She would need a broad set of tools for such work.
She would, and she has it. Comes to me for all her wants, and I craft for her what she needs.
Not anymore, you don't.
Okay, so this is boss detection here. At least we could still assassinate him like that. Fuck. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna count this bullshit.
Keep focused!
No, how did they even realize there was like a conflict going on in this freaking house? I'm just gonna run out of here now. It's not like Ava could have just assassinated him without saying or giving him like a warning, right? Also, hey, the Gislik, welcome in, dude. But not only do we have GPS detection, but bionic ear tag. Yeah, like, what the fuck, you know? It's ridiculous sometimes. Especially since, like, literally every guard in the vicinity apparently heard that. Like over time, guards got less and less competent, and now they have superpowers for no reason. You remember in AC1 when guards were just good enough to keep up with your antics? Yeah. Definitely seems a bit out of balance sometimes in Valhalla with how they react to stealth in certain situations. had a pretty good day today with like not too much bullshit happening, but yeah. It was basically a detection being forced on me with blacksmith in the first place, so.
Show me.
I feel good about making an exception there.
This is where the leech dissects her prey.
The good sister will see me through better.
Okay, so upon successfully assassinating the leech, I can be detected afterwards as long as I escape immediately. But who knows, maybe nobody else actually spots us.
Is that? No. Okay.
You won't catch me going past Kildesbig's office. Heard screaming last time.
The gods here are vigilant.
For the gift of your eyes.
One more, that's all. I'm nearly finished.
That's enough.
Oh, it's you.
For all the dead we collect, dear sister, you and I are equals.
Quite a charnel house. I'd lost count of how many. I suppose I've been greedy in my research, but not for lack of care. The ancient ones, the arbiters, they built us out of simple pieces. So easy to break, so difficult to mend. There must be an improvement. We should be stronger, faster, smarter. I could have fixed us. I could have made us better.
We are blood and bone and spirit, Friedeswith. Perfect as we are.
You've such beautiful eyes. Finish it, would you?
A young girl. Her eyes have been removed. I have a feeling this is the missing Regna.
Alright, that went pretty smoothly, I would say. Didn't even get detected after the assassination either. Time to go back to Aki and report to him. I wanna go in there. Parkour. Perfect ledge grab there, right? Not.
It is done.
Ah, the leech is bled out. And did you catch a name?
A nun, name of Fredeswith.
What? The good sister? That can't be right. She was a saint. A healer and a... Gods! That brick fits this week's wall of shit.
Brick of shit sounds about right. She was making dog meat out of Rekna when I found her.
Fuck!
You knew her?
She saved me. Mended the broken leg. Thought I'd lose it. But not with Frideswith. You wouldn't know it was ever broken. The sands will run backwards now. Without her, we'll return to balancing humors.
All of that for this. Secrets of the human form. How she saved lives.
And how she ended them. It might be the ravings of a madwoman.
Not every problem has a clean solution.
True. Very true. I've built my name selling the heart fix. I'll live with it.
This was her fix. All her ideas and discoveries written here. Ill-gotten gains.
I have a mind to burn that bloody tome. Is that the right call?
But that brick fits this week's wall of shit. You love that line. You've made a command for that quote. Did you? I didn't notice that. Yeah. You could be a god or something. Quite poetic. So we could of course burn it in all the memories of Frideswith. But I mean, in all of her crew experiments, she did learn about the human body. Right? And there's kind of like a certain knowledge in there. It would make the sacrifice of the people dying for it completely useless. So I'm gonna say keep it and try to learn from it.
It has cures for everything. From boils to broken bones. It's worth keeping. We fight wars to save those we love and pay in blood for what we win. This book, this is your good sister's battlefield, her kingdom.
You may be right. We can't return the dead to life. Their sacrifice can mean something. If you need me, I'll be at St. Paul's searching for something on the compass. Thanks for all this, Broca.
You should use that line in real life at some point. I mean, it can be definitely quite fitting to certain situations, that's for sure. I've only finished all of the River Raid quest lines once, and that was last year when I decided to do all of the quests at least. Not all of the world events or something, but all of the quests in the game. And I have to say I regretted doing it, because the River Raids are so damn grindy. It's not even funny. That being said, there's definitely some fun to be had with the River Raids, but I feel like they get old very quickly. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? To actually advance in the quest line, you have to find exactly all the clues and keys and stuff that you need to progress. Which also makes it a bit annoying sometimes. Yeah, that's another thing, Aura. You know, it makes at the start even calling any Jomsvikinger kind of pointless because they tend to die quite easily and a lot. So until they reach a certain level, I just did everything myself pretty much. Okay, we have 4 more skill points to spend. Want to go and get the Brush with Death ability next year, so let's head over there. Two more, and we can finally get this one. Alrighty. So now go ahead and uncheck everything here. And we're gonna have a save. Just disembark, solo stealth, then call them. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did, I guess. You think you tried to stealth most of them, if you remember correctly, and then just call them to help them open the doors or something. Yeah, there's definitely a way to go. Until, of course, they raise the alarm level, and then once that happens, everyone is in like alert status no matter what. Which means even on like long vision sight, they're gonna like instant detect you, and then stealth is absolutely useless. Which means at that point you just have to fight everyone. But yeah, up until you reach that alert level, I guess you can definitely stealth it quite well. But I really wonder sometimes how much of the content that was actually added to Valhalla was planned and how much is just stuff they decided to add as time went on. That's the other thing, right? Because a lot of it seems very disjointed and not really all fitting together as like part of a bigger puzzle, I guess you could say. A bit random sometimes too, you know. But definitely like lots of filler content in there. As far as you know, everything that doesn't have a story, roguelite, river raids, let's be honest, and maybe season events were an afterthought. Dawn of Ragnarok was definitely planned. Yeah, I would say the major DLC definitely planned. But yeah, when it comes to like post-launch, like live service content, we had like another person and studio in place that planned all of that, I guess. That was kind of like independent from the main game development. It also explains quite a lot of the writing and why it doesn't always like align perfectly as well. There's 3 games in one with Valhalla. Yeah, I mean, if you want to do absolutely everything, you can spend 200 to 300 hours, which is like, you know, probably 6 times the amount of time that people spend usually on those types of games. Like, you know, moderately sized open world games, I guess. But that's of course like doing literally everything. But yeah, so I'm gonna have a save here with now almost 22 hours played, and this is kind of like finishing the Valhalla part of today's stream. However, I don't want to call it here just yet. I want to showcase something on YouTube before we finish today's stream with. And that is something called Odin's Hootenanny. It's actually kind of like an event hosted by the voice actor for Sean Hastings, actually. And yeah, he kind of like partnered up with Ubisoft to host like different competitions in real life between people they invited. And it's pretty funny and entertaining, and it's just kind of like, you know, nice casual thing to watch in regards to Valhalla. And it's always good to, of course, see Sean Hastings in real life as well, because he's such a funny dude. So we're gonna have a look at that actually before we call it for today. You keep telling people Valhalla is just the right length. You get back your $1 per hour mileage. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You definitely get your money's worth. No worries, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll catch you next time. Yeah, let's go ahead and quit to the desktop here, and then I'm gonna quickly search that video I was talking about. Let's see. Okay, so it's actually a 1 hour and 20-minute video. However, that isn't like the actual length for the you know, parts that I wanted to look into. There's actually a lot of gameplay in between, which is what we're skipping. If it takes overly long, then we might continue watching that next time, but I think it's actually alright. Maybe like 20 to 30 minutes or so. I think probably more like 20 minutes actually. So yeah, let me just go ahead and add a window capture here. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself while we watch this, and whenever one part is finished, I'm gonna skip forward through the gameplay to the next one. But I'll of course be in chat, and we can talk there about the video and what we're seeing. But yeah, for now though, I hope you enjoy watching this. I definitely had a good time whenever I watch this one. And yeah, I hope you do too.
Hello, how are you? And welcome to Odin's Hootenanny, a celebration of all things Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I'm Danny Wallace, welcome to my home. And over the next hour or so, we'll be hearing from some of the biggest names in gaming, including Xbox, IGN, and BAFTA. We have exclusive Xbox Series X gameplay coming up later, some words from Eivor himself, and a few exclusive insights into the game. We've even got a Viking rap battle for you to witness when Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle join us for a good bout of what they call flighting. So lots to look forward to there, and while our partners are taking on Valhalla as only they can, we thought we'd embrace the Viking spirit as well with some Viking challenges. You can't have challenges without teams. Let's meet them.
Hi, I'm Marcus Bronzy and I'm on a team with Bex today. I'm not saying I was born to be a Viking, but yeah, I was born to be a Viking.
Hi, I'm Bex and I'm up with Marcus today. And I've tracked my bloodlines through generations of Vikings.
I'm going to be quite quiet on the day, but when it comes to the challenges, I'm going to perform.
Gavinel, it's not looking good for you.
Bring it on.
So I'm Gav and I'm on a team with Elle. Ubisoft asked me to do this, I think, because of the beard.
I'm Elle. I've joined forces with Gav today, largely because of that Viking beard.
I don't think there were Welsh Vikings. We're a bit too chilled out for that. But Elle really wants to win, so I hope I do well.
I've been promised an axe if we win, so Gav, do not let me down.
And the teams are here. Hello, teams. How are you?
All good, thanks.
Whereas once you would have been, you know, normal people, you are now, it seems, something entirely different, Gav.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I have requested Viking mead. It's not come yet.
No.
I think they took one look at me and was like, don't give him any more.
No, that man has had enough. But what I mean is, well, you know, we did these challenges, we have done them. I'm not going to reveal anything apart from to say you turned into different people. We'll witness that, won't we, Gav?
We will. I mean, I don't think I turned as much as I would have hoped into a Viking. I was a bit of a crap Viking, but, you know, I got the look, I think, and then that's where it stops.
Well, you know, presumably there would have been bad Vikings back in the day as well.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe I was just maybe I just would have been like the oaf Viking.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, the careers advisor at your Viking school would
Yeah,
say,
absolutely.
not for you.
Village idiot Viking.
Yeah, whereas, Elle, you took to that world.
I think actually what's difficult is coming back from that world. I'm really struggling to readapt to normal, non-Viking life.
Is that really? So you're someone to be avoided?
Yeah, I mean, let's just say the social distancing has worked in your favour.
That's good. Bex, you strike me as a very sort of thoughtful Viking.
Thank you.
I think strategy would have been right up your street.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, not many people say that about me, but thank you for saying that. I enjoyed that strategy aspect.
Good. Maybe I could have been a Viking careers advisor. That would have been pretty good. And Marcus, again, you know, took to it like a duck to water, I would say.
What can I say? Like, unleashing might in a Viking is like nothing I've ever done before. I think I'd make a decent Viking, you know.
I think you'd be very good. What's next for you to unleash?
Well, I think we'll just save that, shall we?
Okay. Yes.
Might have to be off air. Yeah.
Yeah. Somehow that sounded dirty. I do apologise. Anyway, we've met the team, so let's get straight on with the first trial involving Loki here. So let's see what happened when we went outside and let Loki do his thing. Now, I am holding a massive bird. You may have noticed that. This is Loki. He is my best friend and my business partner. And in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you will be teamed with a raven of your own called CYNE. And as a Viking, very, very important that you work with your raven. You understand the raven. You think like a raven. And that brings me to the trials of Loki. Teams, what I'm going to ask you to do is what we call a flinch test. You've got to look extraordinarily cool at all times and very heroic, even as a giant raven bears down upon you. To whom does that sound appealing?
I mean, Gav, you put yourself forward for this, didn't you? You said not that he's necessarily going to look heroic, but it might be hilarious.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
Also, I put myself forward for it before I saw the size of it.
Yeah. He's literally trying to dislocate my thumb at the moment. How about you guys? Who will be taking on the raven?
I think it's going to be me, Danny. I've got a poker face, and I think it might work, so I'm up for it.
Well, they sound confident. Let's see how confident they seem in super slow motion as we throw a raven at them. Why not? Why not? The only time you flinched was when the bird did a big poo right next to you.
You know, apparently it means they're really relaxed.
So very impressive from Marcus there, but has he done enough? We turn our attention then to Gav, next to face Loki. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty sure the bird said my name just now. So
I thought so as well, yeah, I heard that, yes. I heard kill Gav. Loki has been swooping around kind of intimidatingly.
Yeah.
So, should we call Loki in?
Let's do it.
Release the beast.
Yes!
Wow!
We've got that round. Come on.
Gavin, it's a very unconventional thing you did there, but I didn't see much flinching.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that was going to happen. I was worried about my beard. I didn't know I had to be worried about my head.
Yeah. You've got a real connection there with Loki.
It's a bit of a love affair. It's a bit of holiday romance, to be honest. Yeah, I'm going to get one of those boats, go out with him later.
Why not? Well, listen, we've all got to go now. You stay there. All right, bye, Gav. See you soon.
Guys.
See you later.
He's saying my name. He knows my name.
the trials of Loki there, who has joined us on the table. Because why not? Because I think, Gav, I think in our own way, we all bonded with Loki, didn't we, on the day?
Yeah, I mean, some of us against our will.
Well, yeah.
Like, what I will say is, Loki gets what he wants.
Yeah, there's no really controlling Loki.
No.
You go with the Floki, which is a little jokey. I should be on children's television. But you really, how was it having Loki on your head?
I mean, like, I didn't have much of a choice in the matter.
No.
But, do you know what? He was more gentle than I would have thought that would be on my head.
Well, absolutely. I mean, right now he's not on my head, but I am absolutely terrified. And he bonded with you as well, Marcus, in his own way. Let's just say he felt very comfortable with you.
I mean, it's a certain level of comfortable that you don't get usually. When someone feels like they can relax themselves the way Loki did right next to me.
Yeah.
I felt privileged and lucky as well. Don't they say it's lucky if a bird does its business near you or on you?
Yes, yeah. If it's a bird, absolutely. If it's your best friend.
No.
Then absolutely not. But, you know, as I say, you both did very, very well. I felt very sorry, well, for both of you, to be honest. But, like I say, we're all big friends now. And this challenge is far from over. Let's see how your teammates, Bex and Elle, fared when they got their own precious Loki time. So we move on. And here's the thing about Vikings. Vikings, they were smart, they were canny, they were well into tactics, they understood consequence. So we've put all that together in this historical reenactment, and we're calling it Viking Kaplunk. I'm not sure how historically accurate it is, but we're doing our best. We're doing our best. Bex, I imagine it's going to be you playing this one?
Yes, I will take on the bird at the board game. Absolutely.
We're going to do that with Loki. And Elle?
Yeah, I mean, if I lose to a raven, I'm going to be humiliated forever, but I'm in. I can do it.
And Gav's back.
Loki's a gentle lover, I will say, so, you know, treat him nice, he'll treat you nice.
Well, a little advice for us all there. Let's play Viking Kaplunk. So, Elle, you are up first, playing Kaplunk against a raven.
Of course.
This is all about dominating the raven, teaching the raven who is boss, showing it your physical dexterity and playing mind games with it. Are you ready to go?
So ready.
Let's Kaplunk!
Oh, no!
Yes! I'll be honest, Loki is a lot better at this than I thought Loki was going to be, and you're a lot worse.
Oh, what?
Look at this! Oh, Loki's stumbling at the last thing. Elle gets the last one. Elle, everybody! Well done. And Bex is in position now. You, in a sense, had an advantage there. You now know that a raven can play Kaplunk.
Yes.
You must be intimidated.
I am willing to admit that I am, yes.
Well, we're going to bring Loki in. Again, I'm looking for agility. I need you to dominate the raven. Please, enter Loki.
Hello, Loki.
And let's Kaplunk. Here we go, straight in from Bex. Loki taking his time. Bex storming ahead. Oh, look, two at once. Well, that's like a photo finish at the end there. A storming performance from Loki, and you as well, of course.
Thank
Bex,
you.
I do have to look at the footage in slow motion before I can decide who has won. Will it be Elle or will it be Bex? We'll study this footage back in the studio. Well, that was fun, and I think neither of you really realised, well, that a raven would play such a big role in any of our lives as he is today, but also that you would wake up that morning and then go somewhere and end up playing a giant bird at a child's board game.
I think even more shocking is that I'm worse than the bird. I think that's the most upsetting bit, is Loki was spectacular.
I know, it was very surprising, wasn't it, Bex?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we shouldn't have been surprised because already he's, you know, little tiki chappy. Hello, friend. I know I'm talking about you. And yeah, look at his dexterity. Honestly, just a marvel of birds and people. We can tell.
I think absolutely.
I mean, it felt like the thing that scared me was it felt like Kaplunk was beneath him. Like he was deigning to play Kaplunk with me.
Yeah.
That's what was frightening.
Should have gone for a chess.
Yeah, exactly. He would have preferred chess, but he saw me and was like, Kaplunk. You know, that's what it felt like.
I do think Loki was patronising you. I do. I think that's what was going on. But it is time, in a sense, for me to patronise you now because I get to award points. And it's difficult, you know. Will it be you guys and the board game, or will it be Gav and Marcus with the flinch test? I think on this occasion, I have to, and don't. If you start destroying the place in sort of fury because of it, I think on this occasion I'm going to go with art. In a sense, you playing a board game against Loki was art, modern art,
yes.
And a lot of modern art is terrible, and that was terrible. But one image stays with me, and it's Gav with a bird on his head. So the point goes to Gav and Elle.
Yeah, awesome.
For their stunning, it was almost a portrayal of man's struggle against nature.
And that's what we intended, so I'm really glad you picked up on that.
It really came through, so well done. You have shown us you can all handle this majestic bird, but now let's take a look at the game as we join the team from Xbox On for some Assassin's Creed Valhalla gameplay in stunning detail on a very special bit of hardware.
To the guys in the studio.
Xbox On there, playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, the only way they know how, on the brand new Xbox Series X, which coincidentally launches on the same day. That's November the 10th. Now, some of you might know that I myself have been in the Assassin's Creed series. My character, Sean Hastings, has appeared in many of the games, including Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Black Flag. Do you know this? I'm even in the film. They called me and they got me in the film.
Really?
Yeah, but then they forgot to put me in the film. So I know I'm in the film because I can see myself in the film, but I'm the only person who knows I'm in the film, apart from you now. And I am happy to reveal that Sean Hastings will be returning this year in Valhalla. Now, I haven't seen this right yet, and every year or every game, he seems to change ever so slightly.
Okay.
So if we can we get the picture up now? There is Sean Hastings. Well,
I believe that's what we call living your best life.
Oh, yeah. The thing I was most impressed by was his forearms.
Okay.
And I grew to believe I had forearms like that.
Okay.
I don't.
You don't, I can tell. I mean, there's a smouldering look on that face that I'm not getting in
Yeah.
real life, Danny. I mean, look at
You don't
that.
get my smoulder.
They've been quite nice with the stubble. There's a
Yeah,
lot
good
less
stubble,
grey
yeah.
in there. And like, as a grey man myself, do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, they've been quite kind.
You know that I can control this raven.
Yeah, I know. I should
So,
really watch
you know,
it.
watch yourself. So, Sean Hastings is back. I can't say... You stop it. Well, I can't say any more in case Ubisoft takes us off the air, but you will discover more for yourself next week when Assassin's Creed Valhalla launches. So let's move on to our next challenge for our teams. Obviously, a Viking is only as strong as their steel, and in Assassin's Creed Valhalla you can visit the blacksmith to buy and sell armour and weapons and craft them to make them even more powerful. So we decided to give our teams a little taste of a real-life blacksmith forge, so let's see if they felt the heat when going head-to-head in a battle of craftsmanship at our blacksmith boot camp, and then we'll judge their creations. Can you pick your moments, please? Well, here we are at the forge. It is Elle and Gav. Elle is taking the lead on this one. Her love of weaponry knows no bounds. What a fire this is. 2,500 degrees, I think it is. I'm looking for precision, for power, and for a wonderful axe at the end of it. A little more heat is needed.
Decision, gerecht.
Look at this.
It's too intense. Decision,
How do you feel, Elle?
Like everything I ever dreamt of.
Extra heat. Look at this.
Ah, you
Now
can see the shape of it as well.
You can really see the shape of what will become the axe. Look
Odin
at that.
is with us!
Actually, rocket turned into an axe.
Yeah. Right now we have to temper the blade. This is the exciting bit. You've got to quench it. Get it in there. That has to be satisfying.
It's so good.
Well, that's looking pretty good to me. The Forge Challenge continues then. We've got Bex and Marcus. Marcus is taking the lead here. Work. And the sword will do the hilt now. Here it comes. Straight in.
It's all about precision.
It's through. Good work. This is it. I can feel it.
I feel like we're real close.
This is it. So here comes the hilt. On it goes. Special implement. Cue Marcus. Oh,
Silky
so smooth. That's a good-looking sword. Well done.
Up with that.
But I don't want to look at it anymore. I want to wait until I see the final thing back in the studio. So Marcus and Elle, join me now. In a moment, I want you to reveal your weapons. I haven't seen them. You've only just seen them because we had to wait for them to cool down. And when you've stopped destroying things, you can decide who should win. So please bring out your weapons. Well,
Proud of this.
Well, look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Can we have like a little weapon clank?
Oh, can we?
Yes.
If it makes that noise, I'm
Right.
going to get really excited.
Oh, it does.
One more.
They're
Oh,
proper.
yes.
You know, Elle, you were adamant you wanted an axe. You have achieved that. How happy are you with this?
I am so happy. This isn't going to come across on screen, but there's like a pleasant weight to this. My hands have never felt so right.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
And Marcus, just looking at your weapon there, I hope this isn't something you've heard a lot in your life. I wasn't expecting it to be that small.
Well, it is the first time I've heard it in my life. But it's not. It's not the size of the sword, Danny. It's how you wield it.
It's so
you have to hold it like
me.
this.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, that's good. You've got your battle face on. Elle, a battle face, please. Perfect. I'll be honest, Loki seems disinterested in both your weapons. Loki, can you come over here for a second? Oh, okay. You're right to just give me the weapons a second. Loki.
Blade first. Come on, Marcus.
Which one? Which one? Which one? That one? All right. Well,
The closest one, I'm just going to say.
Well, let's try it again. Which one?
Let's go and go for the sword. Yes, Loki. Yes.
Third time lucky. Which one, Loki? Yeah, it's
Come
definitely that
on.
one. I'm sorry. There's your axe.
Thank you.
There's your sword. And thank you very much indeed, Loki, for all your help. So it is 1-1 moving into the final round, and that round will be axe throwing. Still plenty to come on Odin's Hootenanny, including an IGN interview with Malnus Brune, the actor, of course, playing Eivor in the game, and Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle will be joining me for a Viking rap battle, which is a sentence I've never said before. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere. That's fascinating stuff there. What did you guys make of it?
It's very grown up. It's a very grown up chat about people running around with axes.
Well, that's true. It was grown up. That's nice, yeah. Did you learn much there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting to kind of see the behind the scenes for games like this, especially so close to history ties and things like that. I like it a lot. So can't wait.
What up? I think I missed something there.
Play it on the all-new Xbox.
So cool look.
Welcome back to Odin's Hootenanny. Still to come, IGN get up close and personal with Eivor actor Malnus Brune. Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle take on each other at the game and in real life. And of course, we have the finale of our Viking trials featuring Elle and Marcus and their teammates Bex and Gav. But first, Elle has a little something for us. You've been doing a lot of work with BAFTA recently.
Yes, so I'm putting on my BAFTA hat right now.
There it is.
I'm going to tell you about our series of interviews called Guru. So basically, this is where we really dive into the craft of a game. And in particular, we're looking at kind of narrative and storytelling. So what better than the world of Valhalla? So I got to sit down with Darby McDevitt, who is narrative director. He is so interesting. I genuinely, at points, forgot that I was there to ask questions. He really, it's a deep dive on kind of the world building, the Icelandic sagas they've used to tell the stories, how they created, this Viking atmosphere in the game. And yeah, it was absolutely fascinating.
Sounds it. Let's take a look.
So I guess first up, tell us who you are and exactly what you do.
My name is Darby McDevitt, and I'm the narrative director of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So that means I oversee the storytelling in this game. For me, the single best thing about Assassin's Creed is the historical tourism and the ability to tell stories in different eras that bring it to the present and make us feel like it's the same basic stories throughout time. We're all just kind of one long lineage of confused human beings that just want to be loved.
How is this, an Assassin's Creed take on Vikings?
As with every Assassin's Creed game, we do a lot of research first. We want to bring you to the historical period. We know that Vikings, and especially Norse mythology, is quite a popular subject. We've already seen in the last, let's say, 10 years, a lot of different mediums tackle the Norse mythology aspect of it. But there are actually surprisingly few games that tackle the actual cultural impetus behind the Vikings. Who were they as a people? What sent them out on these raids? What made them want to explore? What made them want to settle faraway lands? How did these Norse myths inform their daily life? So we started with that. Assassin's Creed has its own special lore that's stretched more than a decade. It's about the fictional take on a grand political struggle that has existed for millennia in people. And I think it's actually quite resonant today. This is the dark ages of England for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so called because there's just a lack of historical records. We just don't know that much about it. And that is sort of what makes us smile. Whenever there's a hole in the historical record, we fill it with Assassin's Creed stuff. And so we found some cool resonance in the dark ages of England, with Alfred the Great and the Great Heathen Army. And so we combine all that, we put it in a box and we shake it up and then we pour it out into a game. It's a really fun way of mixing fact with fiction.
How do you then balance what feels like optional activities and what feels like main storyline, so that I know what I'm meant to be doing and it doesn't feel like all storyline or all side quests?
Rather than have one long main story, we broke this game up into about 24 longer story arcs. You're really following a group of characters and you're going through a series of interesting but self-contained stories, and all of those self-contained stories pile up on top of each other around themes, like themes of heroism and honor and reputation. What we do is we just sort of entice you into a story, and if you're interested in that story, you let it carry along. It really does feel like this grand Viking saga, because our Viking, Eivor, she's just really interested in the big picture in terms of what her mission is. It's to get alliances in England, it's to make a home for her people, and it's to become I'd say a productive member of English society, as long as she can, change what the definition of English society is.
So something else that Vikings do a little differently is, let's face it, they're not known for, say, the stealth that we would expect from an Assassin's Creed game. So I'm really interested in how we're going to have that Assassin's Creed feel, which is about essentially, being somebody who operates covertly, and then also, being a Viking who are, let's say, a little less covert.
There are actually lots of moments where the Vikings are quite stealthy. They were just interested in getting the stuff and getting out, because they needed that stuff to support their families. So there is some historical precedent for it. Yes, they are known as courageous, fierce warriors, and we have plenty of that. From the Assassin's Creed lore perspective, we introduce our character Eivor to the assassins, or the hidden ones, in our game very early. Eivor gets to know what their mission is, why they exist, who they are, and there's a lot of parallels with what Eivor is trying to do in England and what the hidden ones are trying to do in England. And so there's a natural camaraderie that grows between them.
One of the things you'll be able to do is swap between two genders. So you'll be able to play as male and play as female. And obviously, whilst that in itself doesn't feel new, the actual fact that you can swap throughout the game is something we haven't really seen before. So is that something that's tied into the narrative? Is there a reason for that? Did it come from you? Did it come from kind of the programming side?
In Assassin's Creed, the frame story of our games is always that there's a present day section here in, say, 2020, where people and characters in that time period are going back into the ancestral DNA memory of a character. So in this case, we have the DNA of a Viking called Eivor. We go into that DNA and we discover that for some reason there are two overlapped identities in this single strand of DNA. And that's very puzzling. That is sort of told to the player within the first 10 minutes. You can choose between one of these two streams, but we're not sure why there are two streams wrapped up in this single strand of DNA. We're not sure whether there's two identities. And because those two identities are wrapped up in a single strand of DNA, that's why you can choose between both of them. And as you get deeper into the science fiction and the lore of our game, and you get deeper into history, eagle-eyed, or let's say raven-eyed players will start to piece together why this is. It's a mystery at the heart of our game that we hope people will have an epiphany at some point. And I think it will lead to a lot of rethinking about what the story actually is. It'll lead to a lot of understandings about different characters' motivations.
What are you most excited about? What are you most excited for people to experience? What are you most excited for yourself to see happen as it finally kind of, ventures out into the world?
I'm excited about the stories and the characters, first and foremost. We have an enormous cast of incredibly talented people, mostly drawn from the Nordic countries and from the UK, and they just knocked it out of the park. When you put in our game, it will explode with vibrant color, and you'll be able to travel through the most beautiful rendering and romantic rendering of England you've ever seen. From all of us to all of you, please enjoy this. It's going to take you places that you don't expect.
That's fascinating stuff there. What did you guys make of it?
It's very grown up. It's a very grown up chat about people running around with axes.
Well, that's true. It was grown up. That's nice, yeah. Did you learn much there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's always interesting to kind of see the behind the scenes for games like this, especially so close to history ties and things like that. I like it a lot. So can't wait.
Just the level of research and detail that they go into to make sure everything is spot on. It's just absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah.
And video games are, of course, an art form, and it is the real-world actors that portray the characters in the game, that bring them to life, imbue them with personality, and make them the memorable legends they are in the Assassin's Creed community. Can you think of anyone? Any names popped into?
Characters.
Or actors that are in. Can you think of any at all?
Loki's in the game, right?
Loki, more human ones. I'm thinking, like people. Like...
There's so many. There's so many.
There are, but I'm looking for any in particular.
Animus.
The lady with the long. Yeah, I don't know.
In Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can play as either a female or a male Eivor, portrayed by Cecilia Stenspiel and Magnus Brun. Cecilia is already hard at work on a brand new project, but the IGN team was able to grab some time with Magnus to talk about what it means to bring a character like Eivor to life.
Hey guys, Amy here from IGN. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is almost here, and we've been given the chance to get stuck into the game early. Joining our Viking escapade direct from Denmark is protagonist Eivor's male voice. Assassin's Creed Valhalla releases on November 10th. For more on Valhalla, including our guide to 9th century Britain, stick with IGN.
IGN there, interviewing in their own inimitable style. So, just to switch things up a bit, because why not? I'm now joined by rappers, musicians, and gamers, crucially, Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle. How are you guys?
I'm good, man, I'm good.
This is odd, isn't it?
Yeah, very random. I feel like I'm in a, I don't know, Titanic ship or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be afraid of Loki, Dan. You're far enough away, you'll be absolutely fine.
He's right in my peripheral vision at all times. He's got his eye on me as well.
He's smiling,
I feel.
He seems happy.
Yeah. So, obviously, gaming, a very important part of your lives. What about Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, I think over lockdown, I've become pretty much a big gamer. So, Assassin's Creed, yeah, when I started part of my childhood back in the day, I used to play it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the new one, man.
Absolutely. Dan, what about you?
Needless to say, really. I mean, I think I've made a track about every single Assassin's Creed game. Yeah.
Is that right?
I've got a reputation to defend here.
Well, you do. You have a huge reputation to defend here, and we'll get to that because you're here today to take part in a bit of flighting. For anyone that's not aware of that age-old word, no one really uses it anymore. It's basically a rap battle between two people, I suppose generally Vikings. So are you prepared for that? Because we'll be getting to it.
I'm about as prepared as I can be for something that probably hasn't been done for hundreds of years.
Good. Well, that sounds fine to me. Before we get into that, though, into the flighting, let's get you guys playing the game just to warm you up and give you some inspiration. So you ready for the gameplay challenge?
Yes, let's go.
All right, all you have to do, it's a little challenge. I'm going to ask you to take part in a Viking raid. You both seem to be, perfect churchgoers. So I'm going to ask you to get to the church. Whoever opens up the chest and gets the goodies inside wins. Okay?
Okay. Sounds good.
Then let's begin. Off you go.
All right.
Let's go.
Well, you're an export, so take no rush. Just take your time. Take your time.
excellent work, both of you. That was, you know, it was fraught, that. And you were saying that the characters, it feels heavy, it feels kind of more substantial, like you actually got the weaponry.
Yeah, a lot of games you kind of tap a button and straight away the actions perform, but in this it's like you take a big swing with that axe before it hits.
I felt like I was pressing the button and it wasn't reacting straight away. So it's a lot to do with timing, especially like blocking wise when they've got those big sticks. You've got to time the block, and then once they've hit, then you've got to hit them after. So it's very tactical, I would say.
You kind of have to preempt what they're going to do before they do it.
Exactly.
Well, you know, perhaps you should have used lockdown a little more wisely.
Yeah.
And you'd have been
gutted.
Well, look, it was a real race there at the end. Dan, you proved yourself to be the greater Viking, at least digitally. We'll find out who is the better Viking in real life when we get on with the fighting, the Viking rap battle. But what on earth could that be like, you might be wondering? Well, it's a bit like this.
I've heard all Danes are cursed with slow brains and fat tongues. Care to prove me wrong?
Let us begin.
I have sparred against champions and bested each one.
Oh, to beat such a braggart will surely be fun.
Ah, quick to bite back. Be careful, young Ulf. You're a misfit, a half-wit, a foolish old grouse.
You're a weakling, a milksop, a catcher, a louse.
Brilliant! I'm the greatest of flighters, a master of verse.
Your pride is appalling, and your rhyming is worse.
Got you there, young Ulf. Ha! I'm impressed. You are as sharp as that axe on your belt.
Are we both ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Dan, you will go first. Bizzle, you will go second. On your marks, get set. Flight.
This Scandinavian man's invading any plans you've made, raid and land you claim.
This is my playground, this is my monopoly. You challenging me, this is hypocrisy.
I'm a Viking, coming right in from the fighting. So pour me a pint, cause it's time for the flighting.
I'm an assassin, and this is my odyssey. You're just a technician that bashes his bishop over brand new technology.
No, Henny? Then I'll have some mead. Beat you in a clash or Assassin's Creed.
This is a mockery. You're just gonna end up heartbroken like when Kate Moss left Pete Doherty.
You're against all odds, I'm evens. I slay them all, Norse gods and heathens. It's irrelevant what you believe in. I'll invade anyway, don't need a reason.
My intentions are clear. My intentions are crystal. You defeating me. You got more chance finding Banksy in Bristol. I'm like an Italian pistol. I penetrate through any armor. My sword of wisdom will leave your soul in the outskirts of Farnborough.
From overseas, you might see me in a longship, rowing these oars with a strong grip until I get ripped like a bong hit. Let's not prolong it. It's been a long trip, longer than the last time you had a song hit. Tell me I'm wrong, Biz. You in the wrong biz.
A no-hit wonder questioning one's resume. I don't make hits, I make timeless classics. If I say more fire, you'll probably start looking for matchsticks. Stick to gaming, cause this music team, you ain't match fit. You've been rapping since 2006 and all of your songs went triple plastic.
Son, this bout's about to get gnarly. How are you gonna work out without your Rari? How am I gonna find your Lambo and leave it dented? It's 873 AD. Cars haven't even been invented. We know who won, don't need to pretend it. Rewrote your saga, so I'll easily end it. Best in the biz since Lethal surrendered.
I'm not gonna lie, I never heard of you, but Ubisoft gave me the big bag, so I said, cool, I let it fly. They said I took most of the budget, so we had to find someone cheap, because really, we wanted KSI.
My shield maidens are truly hench. Yours are literally Judi Dench. Yes, man, I'll leave your whole clan demolished until they join me, Danny Wallace.
Ganging up on me now, yeah? All right. Any slander towards the Great Dane won't be tolerated. She's an icon, something you do not thrive on. Me, I'm a boss, bison. You don't look like the physical type, but if we go there, Tyson. Take this tomahawk and stick it through your Adam's apple, Vicon, then leave you on the floor for a bystander to scoop you up, Dyson.
I don't rap, I call Norse thunder through my vocal cords while my cruel thoughts plunder you. Speak in tongues so you don't know what my bars say. Requiescat in parce.
Where I'm from, if they call you a Dan, that means you're kind of cool, but in this case it makes sense because your surname is Bull. I'm a cleansing guy, so after I finish this number 2, I'm gonna flush you down the toilet with some bleach so you can join the sewer you sail your long boat to. Bars.
Wow. I thought you were both very rude to each other.
That's all fun, isn't it? It's all sport, isn't it?
I just think you need to just be a little bit nicer, work this out, because, you know, this kind of negativity, it's not good for you.
I don't know if Vikings had developed that level of diplomacy back then, so...
Do you know, you're absolutely right, and you've changed my mind entirely. You both get my admission, and my admiration, an admission of admiration and respect. I have to say, so I have to choose a winner here.
I didn't know this part.
What if you start being rude to me? I mean, Dan, you included me, and I felt very...
I was hoping you'd jump in.
Well, yeah. I felt seen for the first time in my life, but then you also said that Dan's very cool where you're from.
No, I said a name, if you call yourself Dan for where I'm from, that means you're a Dan. That means that you're really cool.
Well, but my name is Dan.
Oh. So your surname's not Ball, though, is it?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
So, you know.
So I'm very confused, so I'm going to say it's a draw. That's what I'm saying. Well done, you are both our Valhalla fighting champions. Well done. So, from a volley of words to a volley of axes, our two teams are neck and neck, winning one challenge each. But who will emerge victorious? Let's find out, because it's time for our axe-throwing finale. We promised you Viking challenges. It is a promise we are keeping. Gav and Elle, this is the axe challenge. Elle, any good with axes?
I mean, pretty good.
Pretty good?
I'm just going to say I like to handle weapons.
OK, we'll just, with no more questions. No more questions, Your Honour. Gav, what about you?
I think I look like I should be better with one, but actually, I mean, I'm good with a butter knife, if that is any help to anybody.
Yeah, no, a butter knife, it's very much the first of the Viking implements. But it wouldn't be a challenge if there weren't challenges, so let's meet them. Please welcome Bex and Marcus, who are already wielding axes. I don't know where you got that from. Is that from home?
Yeah, I brought my own today.
How lovely. Have you done this before?
No.
You're just going in with your natural kind of talent for this?
Yeah, instinct, something like that. Viking blood, I don't know.
What about you, Marcus?
I think I'm going to let my axe do the talking, Danny.
Let's begin then with the axe challenge. It is Gav up against Bex. It means business. Look at this. Well, we can't all be warriors, right? We don't know how Bex is going to do yet.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm feeling a lot more confident.
OK, if you can get this one in, we've got a Viking.
Yes! Let's go!
It's proper solid in there as well.
Yeah, look at that. Measure that up.
Oh, so close. This is the one. Yeah! He's a Viking.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Yes!
Third time, every time.
Look at that. Yes!
So, Gav and Bex taught the boards a lesson, so we'll see as we move on with you two to the heads. Elle, who is your natural enemy?
Is it rude if I say Marcus?
Just imagine Marcus. I was thinking, you know, an old school teacher who didn't believe in you or something like that. But we'll go with Marcus. Please attack the head. Oof. I thought that was...
So we are friends.
I thought that was headed there. Oh! So do that, but higher. Oh, not that high.
Well, you should have specified.
I should have, I'm sorry. Well, Marcus, your go. What's going through your mind right now?
Revenge.
Revenge.
Yeah.
Take your revenge. Oh! Oh!
So close.
Try and get him with the blade, not the handle.
All right.
Oh! Well, you knocked him out, but, you know, once again, try and get him with the blade, not the handle.
Ooh.
Oh!
There we go!
Oh! Oh!
That is class, come on.
What a strike, Marcus.
You know what?
Uh-oh. Oh. Oh.
Ow!
Oh, my God. Can someone call security, please?
Position gerecht.
Well, that was all lots of fun, but also appalling. You've got a very unconventional technique.
Unconventional but effective.
It was incredibly
Take my sugar!
effective,
Take anything you
surprising,
like!
And again, appalling. Much more conventional technique from you, Marcus. I'm not taking that axe out. I think you should.
Good
I will do it.
riddance.
I mean, I still feel like I've been out Viking, though, if I'm honest.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Well, two very different techniques, but you had power, you had accuracy, you went mad. Let's find out back in the studio who gets the points. Wow, what action, what accuracy, what wonders we saw that day, especially when it slowed down. I mean, you've given me a very, very hard sort of decision to make here. I mean, we can sort of rule Gav out, I think. You know, I'm not saying you brought down the team, but you weren't really part of the team there.
It was a wet day. It was a wet day. I had other things on my mind. Loki was looking at me. What can I say?
It was a wet day, and I had other things on my mind.
Yeah. Loki!
You're like a sad poet. But you did a very good job.
Thank you.
You know, I'm sure there'd be a position for you in any Viking army.
Awesome.
Bex, silent assassin. You were, you had this mind control. You would just do it, and when you got it, you really got it.
Yes.
Elle, you are insane.
Just a little bit.
There might
Just
be
enough.
Well, I don't know. I think that perhaps authorities might need to be called at some point.
Cool.
But you make a good point. You make a good point. And really, I mean, if we're talking about it, Elle versus Marcus, this is the question. The techniques there. How did you feel when you got that one straight in the skull?
I felt great.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I also realised that you were envisioning my face or my head when you were wielding that axe. So, I don't know.
Yeah. It's slightly...
Remember, I missed that one. You know, there was that one that I missed,
Yeah.
and that was like the friendship, just sneaking through until I could push it back down again.
Yeah.
And smash your head.
And let the real Elle out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Destroyed my head, yeah.
Well, I don't know. You see, do I go for the proper, the Vikings, the berserker, which is what you were?
Yes.
You went berserk, and you went for it and you smashed it all up, or do I go for the accuracy of Marcus? It's Marcus, everybody. Well done. Thank you to all of our partners for helping bring this celebration together, to Xbox, to IGN, to BAFTA, to Dan Bull and Lethal Bizzle, to Loki the Raven, who, I'll be honest, could have behaved better, and to our immaculately behaving contestants. Thanks also to Ubisoft for bringing Sean Hastings back once more. I guarantee you it will pay back in dividends. It will. So from all of us here at Odin's Hootenanny, thanks for watching and enjoy playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla when it launches on November the 10th. Goodbye from us all.
Well then, and that was Odin's Hootenanny. Such a funny competition. I think it's pretty awesome that Danny Wallace actually went ahead to make that happen in cooperation with Ubisoft. I would like to imagine what kind of challenges I would come up with like other AC games if I ever did it with the other ones. Imagine like one for Black Flag where you do like pirate stuff. That would be pretty funny. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching that with me. I certainly always enjoy rewatching that one. But you would go with Ellie, to be honest, if it were up to you. That's definitely fair. The berserk way of doing it. Certainly unconventional. Oh, you didn't, Rod? Interesting. I thought you had already watched it before. I'm glad that you got to have a look at it. I hope I don't take that down anytime soon. I think what I'll probably do for next time when I play Valhalla, because I still want to showcase that every time I play the game. I'll probably just download the video and then cut together the parts that are actually the, you know, whole competition thing. Just cut out the gameplay stuff of it. That way it's a bit better like structured together. But yeah, so this is gonna be where we call it today for AC Valhalla. Pretty good and successful stream, I would say. We didn't actually have to add any detections yet for the game, so we're still at 6 total, but I'm sure that's gonna increase sooner rather than later again. But yeah, next time we play Valhalla, we're gonna be finishing the London story arc. And then I think we're gonna be hopping into the Asgard stream and start with Odin's storyline as well. But yeah, for today though, this is gonna be it. But that would be a great idea. That way it's something you have for future use. Exactly, yeah. And that way I also have it like locally saved and I don't have to rely on it being on YouTube, because eventually a lot of stuff gets taken down, and yeah, it's something I would definitely like to treasure for a longer time. I just love Danny Wallace so much. I think he really has like a natural talent for comedic timing, you know? And you could really tell there as well. But also every time you see like an interview of him, you know, he's just such a funny dude. I really dig his humor. But yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and raid over to Lucinda, because she's also playing some Assassin's Creed today. She's continuing with Assassin's Creed 3 and her second time playing through the game. And I think she's getting pretty close to finishing off with Haven's storyline. Indeed, yeah, I think she's on like the last mission actually for Haven before she's switching over to Connor. So let's join for that, shall we? No worries, Fiora. Thank you for being here, dude. And thank you for the lurk as well. I really am as well, Rod. It's kind of funny, but in one of the interviews, I think he mentioned that they kind of like typecasted him. They wanted to have a sad, lonely, angry, nerdy man. And then thought of Danny Wallace. He didn't know if he would like to take that as a compliment or not. But he took the role. But yeah, I'm definitely glad that he got it, you know, because he really brought something unique to the series. And I always enjoy having conversations with him, especially as Desmond, of course. No worries, Sarah. Thank you also for being here. I'll catch you next time. I'm the best, thank you also for being here. And thanks also again for the resub earlier. I guess he can be a little angry, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think he wasn't overly pleased with that description either. At first. Desmond, go away. I'd really like to talk, but I have more important things in my mind. Thank you very much, Desmond. But yeah, let's go ahead and set up the raid here to the Cinder. And if you want to join us with a raid, Rod posted some raid emotes in chat. So feel free to copy and paste them as well. And yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow, again with a longer stream, because we're gonna be playing some Hogwarts Legacy to continue with our Hufflepuff character. And yeah, I reckon we're gonna be exploring much more of the world now that we have a broomstick, which of course makes traveling much quicker. So looking forward to that, and to explore more of the wizarding world. And then on Wednesday we're gonna come back to Valhalla to carry on with London and also make our way into Odin's memories. So yeah, until then, thanks again everyone so much for being here and for joining me today for more of this. I hope to catch some of you in the next stream, and yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you may be, and whatever may be the case. I'll catch you next time, and for now, over to Lucinda's. See ya.